was talking to Landy earlier with about uh Milty Blood and how the high level play is gonna look, and how high level play looks as opposed to our casual level play, right?
Mm,
And I was saying it's in terms of like essence, I don't think it's gonna feel all that different because I think the bar for high level play is gonna look relatively low, all things considered.
yeah.
Um, because the difference between high level play and casual level play is I literally just think is optimal combos and then using the system mechanics more accurately. I think that's literally the only difference between high level play and casual level play. And I think the game it does a really good job of naturally progressing you to what are you doing, OBS? What's going on here?
Nice.
It does a really good job of naturally progressing the player into thinking about using more options in um naturally using your options to get to high level play because you go, oh shit,
Hmm.
I'm dying, what do I do? Oh, I can heal and I can get my blue life back, right? um Blood heat, I can do my supers. Moon drive, the shit was unsafe and didn't work out in my favor. Moon drive, all right, now it's safe. All right, so like it has a really good natural way of progressing you to thinking about using all the other system mechanics.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's going to be a really easy game and a really rewarding game to learn how to play because it has a really good feel of what you should be and shouldn't be doing in terms of
Yeah. No, the whole game feels good to play.
yeah, the fact that every character feels good to play on top of that is really cool too because I don't think anybody is playing the character they thought they were going to be playing.
Oh God, no.
Like if you told me 2 weeks ago I was going to be playing a zoner and a puppet character, I would have told you capping, bro. Like
Hmm.
um
Haven't even touched the character I said I was gonna main. Like,
But yeah, I think the game is gonna be really fun to play and watch evolve over time. To watch it become it's gonna be a cool game to like mash on, and then when you learn the game, it's gonna be really cool to watch that shit turn from mashing to, oh hey, check out this 50% combo I learned how to do.
oh yeah.
You doing all right, man?
I'm good. I'm a little tired, but I'm all right.
All right, cool. Um, I need to clean my glasses. Yeah, so I got like these little fuck, there was already one here. I got these little rubbing alcohol like pads
Hmm.
for like cleaning surfaces like, monitors, phone things.
Yeah,
Works really well in glasses too, let me tell you.
I have no doubt.
Also, how the fuck do you glasses where people fucking live your life with shit all over your glasses? This shit is annoying.
Yeah, I can't stand it.
Oh my god. And I say you glasses wearing people because I don't normally wear glasses. Uh these are just some blue light glasses.
I would wear stuff like that if I didn't have to wear glasses all the time, and I'm not wearing contacts again. So, not after I got a fucking ulcer on my eye. No, thank you.
Yeah, that didn't sound fun. I did always want to wear like those Sharingan contacts at like in high
Oh
school,
yeah.
but I was like, where the fuck do I get these from, bro?
Where do I buy them that don't look like shit?
I was also really worried that I'd fall asleep with them in,
Hmm.
because that is definitely some shit that I would do.
Yeah, I understand that problem. I think that's part of
Why?
the reason I got the ulcer on my eye anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. Why is my necktie talking to me? Don't call me up at 2 a.m. tonight.
Ooh, hey, vision.
Yep. The people don't have vision yet, though, so. How's the weather like there?
It's about to rain.
Is it like cold about to rain or like just about to rain?
Right now it's 70 degrees, but once it starts raining, it's gonna be like 68.
Yeah. I don't actually know what the weather is here. I just know it's cold, and my family has the windows open for some reason. Well, I couldn't tell you, but they do.
I don't understand, but I don't give a fuck.
I mean, my room is the hottest room in the house, so if they have the windows open and the whole house is like 50 or 60, my room is like 70, so I'm cool.
Oh Jesus.
All right, last time on Dragon Ball Z. Hold on.
What? Where were we? I know we went and did the body, but we haven't gotten it down right, correct?
Yeah, we haven't gotten it down. No, maybe we did get it down. Hold on. I need to change something on OBS first. There we go. All right.
Do 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 do.
No, we didn't get it
Yeah.
down yet.
Kuno's
Okay.
still throwing rocks at it. Because I think your options were shoot the belt buckle or like try to talk to him about getting a ladder or some shit.
Right. So yeah, we went to. I think we went to go over here. Um. Okay. I think we're gonna go over here to see what was over here. See what we could find. See what we could see.
Oh, I remember this man.
Yeah, I remember this dude
Fuck
too.
this man. Jump jams.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh, okay. Announces the rotund man. The remark is addressed at you. Is addressed to the lieutenant.
I love that. Hey, I know that. That's where we are.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Well.
Well, goddamn. Tell him
Every
off,
school
Kim.
of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to
You
you.
fucking tell him.
What's happening? You sound kind of angry, Kim.
What's happening? I don't understand
It's men like
racism.
you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Fair enough.
Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being a Revacholian, alright?
Oh, come on, man. I just
Stop
said,
ripping into this guy.
welcome
He's
to
really happy that
Rivachol.
he is a fucking
It's
racist.
a lorry driver thing. I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Kim better behave, or it's Kamehameha. Meha way. Okay.
But you see, I'm an
Meha,
officer of the
Meha
RCM.
way.
It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would
Damn.
advise you to remember that.
Damn, Kim. Clap back,
Fuck 'em up.
Clem. What?
Clap back,
Silence.
Clem.
The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I got your back, mate.
I
Well,
got your back, mate. Gonna stay up on this fucking Vegemite.
I think we all learned something here. Now that that's settled, we
Christ.
have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
Hey, yo, this racist mug, it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Yeah, okay. Anyway. That's not actually what I wanted to click. I want to click to see. Okay, Hobo
Oh,
Cop
that's
still in,
right.
and I can't pronounce this. I'll just know
Guillaume de
this.
Million.
I just know that's Le Million. Uh, okay, let's
Guillaume.
drop this back.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Yo, what the fuck was that argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Oh,
Okay, well, I just want to let you know that there is actually no difference. Black people do not have faster twitch fibers in their legs that make them run faster. Just want to
I
let
thought
you
you
know
were gonna
that.
have the 2 little dots in the back of their skull or whatever the fuck from Django.
Yes, because that's what we know black people for. Submissiveness.
Oh, jeez.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're saying that not being racist is being a sheep. K.
So you're just racist, makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Uh-huh.
You know what, Logan? I bet you I could write a book right now about
Yeah?
why toenail clippers cause cancer. And I
Hey,
bet you
someone
that
will get it
book,
published.
I bet you that book will get published. That doesn't make it true.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously,
Occidentals.
you can see the merits in that.
Right. That's why you're standing out here selling magazines and he's a cop.
I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately?
No.
An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay,
Shut the
and
fuck up.
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the
Just
other
shut the
intruder
fuck up.
species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
did he just call Kim and the rest of the Asian population here an invasive species when he literally just said that Kim literally just said they've been here for 3,000 years and he's been here for 300?
Whatever, something.
Cultural
Some
victory.
bullshit.
What is this then?
What is this cultural victory you speak of?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any
On the
chansons
radio.
lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Say nothing.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races.
Ooh,
Who knows what might
Oh,
happen
yep, there
if
it
people
is.
don't stay in their birthplace.
There it is.
You might end up with a new subrace, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Okay, so even if that was the fucking case and that was a thing, you would not want to do that. You not want to keep bloodlines pure.
No.
Because what happens when bloodlines are pure is that they call it does the fucking you have birth defects. Look at literally anything like fucking any king, any fucking monarchy where they kept the bloodline pure. That you get fucking no, you don't do that shit.
I was literally gonna say the same thing. It's like, dude, when you keep the bloodline pure, you just get incest. Like,
What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disguised look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. I just want to let you know, you're a piece of shit.
da-da-da-da.
I didn't know you could go in here. Just imagine thinking about what's her name? Henry? What is her name?
Oh, Harry.
Harry. Imagine thinking Harry just saying, "Yeah, you're racist. Go fuck yourself," with that dumbass grin on his face.
Mm.
Welcome to
Yeah, your
Frick.
name's
Feel
Harry
free
Dubois.
to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that
Feel free to
magazine
like
she's reading?
get something.
What is
I
this?
don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
And why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
she chews on her gun with disgust.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
What's up with that magazine you got?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, posting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. I'm not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why you asked about it. I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but
Can you tell me about the dead? Anything about that dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so
Did you know the man who died?
not really.
Does that mean you knew him a little?
No, I didn't know him
That's
at
dumb.
all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ. Can you
You-
say something more than anything with 1 syllable?
Well, I mean, she doesn't know and she doesn't want to be here, so, I mean, can you tell me anything about the reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or...
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yes, tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
I would have guessed 17, but 15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my ass off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about the physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
Fuck.
I think I can ask all these questions, can't I?
Yeah, you should be able to ask everything.
Where are we?
We're in Frit
No, I mean, like, where are we on a larger scale?
as mankind or as a nation?
What will her essay prompt be?
Jesus Christ.
As a mankind.
In a good place.
She rubs her face, thinking.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kind of big. I don't know.
Radio computer. Did she just mean the radio?
What the fuck?
Logan?
I
Did she just mean the radio?
think so.
Uh,
Radio, computer? I don't fucking know. That's so weird.
what time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's
What
right
day is
behind
it?
you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Love it.
Is it 10:09? It's not 10:09.
No, it's 14:20.
I was like, what?
So 2:20.
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revishal?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, you have to know your
Huh?
history, but history kind of sucks too, so, you know.
What the shit?
The coalition, what was that?
Our government? Or do you mean something else? sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Alright, I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
I
The
was gonna
tear
be like,
machine stands
buy
in the
something,
corner.
and then you don't
The
have any
sign
money.
says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
I have
Hey,
10
look, a way to
cents.
make some money. Oh no.
What is this machine?
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
I understand now.
Okay, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, I see. And how do I pick up this tear for the tear machine?
Tear
You
machine.
need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so
She shrugs awkwardly.
feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
My great aunt used to do that very thing where she used to collect aluminum cans and shit and then sell them and get like 10 cents.
There you go. Well, that's exactly what you're doing here.
Yay.
Quite literally, if you find a bag, which I think there's a bag near the library or whatever the fuck, you just can pick up a bunch of fucking bottles and get money. Oh, here we go.
Oh, the geometry fucked me up. I didn't know where I was going.
The camera also seems very wonk right now.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What the fuck was the direction on that line? What the shit?
Bastards! The man yells toward the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for the man of his size. Fuck's going on here, bro?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to
Hey.
work! Right to work!
Besides, we're
Shut
not
the
that
fuck
different.
up.
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What cause are we talking about here, bro?
Rights of people.
Not a good one.
Rights of workers to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Yeah, all that's well and good, but I don't like you.
So, based on literally just that, it sounds like Homeboy saying we have the right to work because we need work. That's what it sounds like. That's not what he's saying, though.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
So you picked up on that too, rhetoric. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you.
What?
Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
What?
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the...
Right to work! Right to work!
Okay, well, I have some questions for you, my
Fuck
guy.
You should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame
How
on
about I
you!
just ask you both?
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Okay.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing. Okay, well,
So do we, Scott.
the loitering man hollers in return. He said that in a very low tone, so I doubt that man heard him. I want to get into the harbor.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people around a murder that took place here behind the hostile cafeteria there. This is an official matter not to be discussed with outsiders.
I know nothing about a murder.
Okay.
His spy is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Hontoni?
Wouldn't put it past these.
Antoni.
They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
His cadence in which he speaks sounds like Android 17.
And also, like they said earlier, just a learned saying. Like, he's not saying it himself of his own volition. It's just he's heard this and been told this so many times that he's just repeating it.
This isn't really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
What is this strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together,
Decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
Shut the fuck up.
Who are all the strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Yes.
No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy.
The rules of nature.
Given a job to do!
Rules of nature. What exactly is your goal
We were
here?
promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
I gotta get in there.
Mr. Krabs is in there. I wish I remembered the actual thing. That'd be really good to say right now. Krusty Krab is right there. Mr. Krabs is in there. Plotting a recession. And you're able to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Oh yes, I know all about the guard.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measure.
Huge Seminoles
Yeah.
guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem pretty capable.
Bad.
Oh,
Standing on
he's
a narrow
bad.
bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Well, if he's trained, fine.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why did you sound so menacing when you said that? Have you considered storming in? Like, you know, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
That's racist.
It would be better for the neighborhood
Everyone's
if you
racist,
went
man.
home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually.
Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The
Okay.
man rubs his jaw, a perfectly lightly bearded square rudge. Okay, well, I'm just gonna fuck off now.
I'm gonna say fuck this shit and leave.
It says, Grab!
Great.
The Great River Shell
Great.
Industry Harbor.
Oh, I mean, makes sense.
Scab?
The camera is so weird to me.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is the scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they come
Ooh.
from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Okay. You don't seem to
Beats
like
me,
them
don't
much.
care. How you doing?
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than
Yeah.
scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
What?
Have you
Huh?
tried, you know, talking to him?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen.
I thought he should be
This
like,
lot would be reasonable
no.
and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
No, and I don't really plan on it either.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. I'm not a
Right
scab. I'm a
to
cop.
work.
I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
But have they seen HoboCop?
Have they seen HoboCop?
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles and then he realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
No, I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh?
I love the
That
question
sounds
of,
like a lot of
I've
hard
come
work.
for help on a
You've never
dead
seen
body
me investigating
situation.
a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solving it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia.
Because
It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
I mean, fair enough.
Should we?
Call me Manana.
He's nice. I don't like nice.
Thanks, brain.
Volition, chill.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Thank you, drama.
Thanks, drama.
I'm looking for assistance with this dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry.
Damn, can't you give me a
Pickle.
ladder or nothing? Damn.
I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Oh yeah, just let me walk through the gate and I'll talk to him.
Does that mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
I hate that kind of shit.
Well, what do you mean?
Just I don't do it. The passage itself can't. It's not the end goal. It's the journey. Shut the fuck up and just let me move.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That simple? Just walk in,
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
pass measure head.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him,
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door,
Uh-huh.
then go past him again,
Okay.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
I don't think it's impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
What?
It-
I don't
it's
think
too
I'd-
much for these simpletons.
Oh,
They don't have enough drive to care.
okay. That's an odd way of explaining that. Not like the wording, but like, what? Just say they don't care.
Sure.
I'm a bit short on money. Can you spot me some money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Ooh, 42%? Come on.
The coin
Hey.
belongs to me, as if
Hey.
it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate
Here's
it.
1 real.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to,
Them.
Yeah.
you know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The union has problems getting by. Every little bit helps, you know. Okay, the union has problems getting by.
Nothing to worry about,
Cause
really.
paying money to
The
make
jam's a
money.
bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter, is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
This is incredibly racist. Like, not actually, but like, this is so discriminatory.
That's what this game is, man. At least this section of it is all like racism and political ideology being thrusted at your face, and you're like, which one are you?
Yeah, like,
A little later, it gets to more like actual different things, but right now you're in political intrigue town.
yeah. Obviously, the quote-unquote scabs are doing their best just to make a regular fucking living. Like, if you gotta like take a lower paying job to make ends meet, that's what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers aren't really understanding of that. But yeah, I guess it does suck for them that motherfuckers are taking the jobs that they have for less amount of work. Like, it does suck, but they gotta make ends meet. It is what it is. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice
Talk
talk.
with the man, then come back.
Nice talk. Gotta fuck off now.
Aye, aye, aye.
In case of strike, press button behind the guard. Hey.
Head crushes all.
Okay, well, let's go talk to the person that made me not actually finish playing the game the first time.
Yeah. See how you deal with this shit.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
All right, bye.
Right.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
I bet you don't even know what that means.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing and size him up first, you got it.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath the skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
I will kill you.
I don't like Measured Head. That was a cold-blooded
No.
fucking line right there. That line was cool as fuck. That line was fire, bro. You don't gotta worry about me murdering you because you're not a threat. Let me take
What you
a
gonna do?
let me take a swig of my tea real quick.
Harry Dubois stare at Measurehead. What will he do?
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and I need to get into the harbor. Yeah, let's go with that.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
What does Raj Al Ghul have to do with anything?
Huh?
Logan, I think I made that same joke the
Disgust.
first time we recorded this.
You did. I think you did.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
It's not good.
Aw.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
You're right.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic. I don't fucking care.
I need to be dead. I need that dead body to no longer be in a tree, alright?
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich race is waning.
What?
Show him the ham still got it. Does this
Kick his ass.
remind you of someone? The guy down there?
The fat racist over there. You're just like him. Actually, I think I'm the ham sandwich race that still has it. What? I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I am the police. I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need to help you. I need you to help me do my job, please. I am the police, and I need you to comply now.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Oh my God! Shut up.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Yeah, so black people
I want
invented
to meet the
stoplights.
man who did the voice for this.
Black people invented stoplights and sidewalks. What's your point?
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Huh.
That last one kind of seemed kind of accurate. You are obsessed with sadness and frivolous pop culture. Literally saw a meme earlier about being depressed.
Oh, shit.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
This bitch can't count to 4, I guarantee you.
There is a
She
button
cracked out of
right
her mind.
behind him,
Yes.
just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Ooh, some of these options. Ooh.
Come on, I just need you to move back 20 centimeters back, push him out of the way. You're right on about all of this. Now I need you to help. I need your help to get that corpse down from a tree. It was your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get him down. This is going nowhere. I need your help to get that body down from the tree.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Excuse me?
What in the fuck would this accomplish?
Excuse me, Measurehead? You want a great race war?
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
What exactly would having a war accomplish, my friend?
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
He's saying alcohol weird. That's what that is. I didn't understand what alcohol.
Wait, you didn't understand that?
No.
Oh, I thought you understood. Yeah, no, it's alcohol.
Yeah. No, I didn't understand that he was saying alcohol strangely.
At the very beginning, like the first prompt that came up, you could have been like, what the fuck is Al Ghul? And then they would have explained it. But I thought you knew.
No, so I thought he just meant like his breath was just bad. I didn't realize he was just saying alcohol really odd.
Ooh.
There may be a
Measurehead.
peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Well, that means I have to be a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, yes. Why? Don't you want to be a Seminese supremacist?
No.
So what if you're not Seminese? You can be anything.
I don't want to be a black white supremacist, thank you.
The worst part is,
That's not 0.
And it's a white check. So if you put a skill point into formidable or into physical instrument later, you could try this again.
Oh my god.
But if you try to subscribe to his advanced race theory,
Look, so last time I played the game, my checks were pretty godlike, right? And if it's a white check, that means means I could try it again.
Retry it.
So
You can always retry it.
let's go for it. Oh my god! Oh my fucking
You got the
god!
boxcars. You got the boxcars, which is
solid
always a
strike
success.
Straight into his throat. Into
That's
the
awesome.
cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man
Ooh.
is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
So what happened?
Ooh. You hit him in his fucking throat and like broke something.
No, that I understood. You so what happened with the check?
So, okay, in this game, double ones are always a fail, no matter if you had a 2% chance or a 98% chance. But however, double sixes or boxcars is always a success, whether you have, again, the 98 or the 0%.
So you're
you
saying
had
I landed
rolled-
a nat 20?
Yes, you had landed the exact thing you needed to succeed.
I landed a fucking nat 20? That's insane.
You landed a nat 20 on a stat that you have like -4 in. Like,
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Whoa,
How you
wait,
gonna
wait,
finish
wait,
him?
wait. What do I do?
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond. He's coming to. Time is breaking loose from the stupor. His left
what are you gonna
hand
do?
curls
You gonna
up
rip into him with a
into
right
fist.
hook? You gotta do a
Perform
360
a
flying spin kick.
Rip into him with the right hook.
Oh God, wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel every jewel.
Say it. I am a degenerate drunk.
How did this happen? I was winning. Assault of a police officer, help! That's not gonna work because I hit him first. How did this happen? I was winning.
You were, but then you made a wrong move, and now your skull feels like it's about to crack.
Should I have done the 360 kick?
Yes.
I thought that was too ridiculous. I didn't know the game wanted me to do something fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, no, that was the actual correct response.
Oh my god.
I haven't seen this scene.
Try to wiggle yourself out, loose from his grasp. Did I just
you-
die?
Yeah, you died.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm.
I'm guessing this is just heartburn.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Cool.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented. That ain't easy on the ticker. He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
All right.
Alright, that was fun. Thank God for autosaves, right? I got a nat 20 and squandered it. Only I could do some shit like that.
Man, I wonder if you could do it again.
That's the thing. That's what I'm doing, right?
I don't remember. I think it's still randomly generated. I don't think it's the same
Yeah.
numbers.
I don't think so either. But I'm gonna try it again. It's a white check. What could I lose?
Oh, just some health.
Nobody.
Yep.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Don't say anything. Size
Size
It
'em
must
up.
be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. That is
Shut the
pure
fuck up.
reek of it. An invisible soul.
Yeah.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
No, you don't.
Show him the ham still. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Jerking
There you go.
motions. You gave the. You dominate. You will be.
it is, babe.
There is a button right behind. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
I don't remember what you said. Oh, yeah, you're right about
Bring
this.
your troops to the city walls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize. Well,
What's
yes.
that mean?
Why? Don't
Hit
you
'em.
want to be a Seminese supremacist?
Aw.
Nope, it is not the
So
same.
what if you're not Seminese? You can be anything. How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurt.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Yeah, not for you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
I will actually just die. I don't care. I'm not scared.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Very. There's no
Yeah, I'm not scared. I ain't scared. I'll fucking end it. I'd actually rather die.
I would love the idea of you repeatedly doing this just
Until
so
I
you
get it
can that
again?
again. Because I could see you doing that.
Yeah?
I mean, it's 8%, so it's higher than 0.
Come on. Raise your head. Yep.
Nobody-
Yep, I'm
Don't
degenerate.
say anything.
Oh,
Your
you
body
must be
betrays your
frightening to stand.
degeneracy.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Looks down at you taking stock of your
Merely
pursuit.
standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
That's fucked up.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
What did you call him?
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Oh.
You
No.
have succumbed to Al Ghul.
He says
Okay.
he says alcohol like it's an actual person. I think it's because it sounds like Raj Al Ghul that I actually got confused.
You
And it sounds like a
reek of
fucking
it.
demon.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach.
No, you don't. You
Show him. Does this remind you?
Actually,
of
is there a way to
someone?
get to that check?
The guy
Like,
down there.
do everything you've done, then back off, save, then go right back to that prompt?
Yeah, probably.
Because then we don't have to worry about doing all this shit again.
Yeah, because I'm gonna get it again.
You
Oh, yeah.
dominate. You will.
It is, babe.
There is a button. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Bring your troops to the walls will be lined with bottles of
Oh,
Al
good.
There may be a peaceful
Al
solution. Well,
Ghul.
yes.
Yeah, okay, so I can totally
We
just
still need to
leave.
get in-
So, save.
How do I do that again? There we go.
Escape.
Save.
Yeah. Or I think, what's the fucking F? Is it F5 for quick save in PC games anymore? I don't fucking
I
remember.
don't know.
Your
Punch
race
him.
descent has only worsened since
I thought you
last
got it.
saw you.
I did too.
You have
I
really
thought you
let
just got it.
yourself go.
How did this happen?
Yep.
You
Uh-huh.
good. Now leave before you humiliate your...
Let's run it again.
I'm gonna get this fucking check again.
Well, yeah, you will. You had it, man.
I
You
had it.
that shit.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
You really let yourself go, my guy.
I ain't ever been afraid of a nigga, and I damn sure ain't about to pick the day to start running.
Hey.
My dad used to call me Wheezy up Broly.
Daddy said I gotta stay high.
Fuck everything up.
Descent has only worsened since I last.
Wow, I really...
You really fucking nailed it, didn't you?
Yeah. We got 5 minutes till not a break starts. I'll probably try it until then, and if I don't get it by then we'll just move on.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw
Nah.
you.
Nah, you getting this? You getting this check? Because this saves you so much time. Because the other option is to fucking subscribe to his racial theory.
Yeah,
Like,
and I did that
that's
last time, and I actually got exhausted and stopped playing the game.
Like you should do it this way, or you're not gonna want to finish this game again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did
this happen? I don't know. How did we get there? Come on, let's go. You and me in the... I don't know the words. Come on down and see what's new. We're doing the things that animals do. Me and you is a boomer fool. Come on down and see what's new. We're doing the things that animals do.
Really let yourself go.
Damn. Okay.
Before I actually do this, let me try something. It's in physical instrument?
Yes. Middle of the third row.
There it is.
Pumped it up a little bit.
Yeah.
You go from an 8% to
17.
17. Shit.
Since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I don't fucking understand us. I don't understand us.
Do it again! Run that shit again!
In the distance,
I don't understand how we do these things.
silent. All you hear is a small gurgling.
Hey, look,
sound
you're
as
breaking
a trickle
through.
of blood appears
I'm
in the
breaking free.
We're soaring, flying. Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, physical instrument,
man
that was the
lands
correct thing to
with a
do.
dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
That's the way we fucking do this shit, bro. I'm so sorry, I didn't want to do this. Welcome to Revachol. Press the button.
Just go Inferno.
Just go Inferno, nigga. Grove Street, nigga.
Fist on the button, the
Big
man
Grove
collapses
Street.
entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks
It's-
like you're
man.
the new measurehead now.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Yeah, right?
Let's go before he gets up and kills you.
Guillaume,
Yeah. That art's so fucking cool.
bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon
no.
tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
So I read autoerotic asphyxiation while I was drinking my tea, and in the middle of it, stop drinking it and pour tea all over myself.
Nice. So because you completed that thought, you got +1 pain threshold, so you just get a little bit good at sustaining pain, and all psych learning caps. So all the ones in the psyche skill tree, they have been. You can learn more into them. So I think we talked about this last time, but doing these when you're actually processing these thoughts, you have negative bonuses. But when you finish them, you just get better. You just get better at knowing these thoughts.
Yeah, fair enough.
And I think you can only have
2 at a time.
well, you can only have one actively going, or is it 2 actively going? But I don't know. Is Hobocup learning right now?
Yeah, so Hobocup is learning currently.
Okay, I think you can have 3 active because that's how many 3 you have there, and you use a skill point to open up an extra one because there's 3. There's like 9 extra spots for thoughts.
Okay.
So instead of spending a skill point on a skill, you could spend one on an opening of one of those and get more.
Got you. Do I have any skill? I don't have any skill points.
You just spent one on physical instrument to kick his ass.
Yeah, which he kind of deserved. He was racist. Let's move on. Actually, before we do that.
Yup.
All right.
You'll make us go through that shit again. Can I talk my shit again?
I can't believe I literally just went, okay, buff up.
Yeah, you literally went, okay, cool, fuck what I said.
Don't subscribe to racism, kids. Don't do it.
Don't subscribe to racism.
Yeah.
Doodaloo, doodaloo.
Demand democracy. Dewey typewriter and name of the model on the back. How do I see everything I can interact with?
Is it tab?
Yes.
Okay. I had to legitimately think. I was like,
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
So he said that because technically they don't have a warrant. That would have been illegal if they didn't just leave it out.
correct.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
I already know what the name of this part is going to be when we fucking go there. But when I uploaded it, I got a nat 20 and still fucked it.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Look how blurry
Yeah,
some
I'll
of the
take
lines
that.
on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to
What do I get?
yourself. You're like an
I got a 4.
absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Yeah, I'll take that. We did get the other shit. I'll take that.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all the shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Postcard. Ooh, pills.
Sweet.
Glasses.
Can I put those on? That's
Yeah,
not
you
the right
can.
thing.
Close. There you go.
What is it going on?
So you get +1 visual calculus and -1 drama. So it just goes on, glasses.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Bang. Check your items real quick. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you could interact with that anymore. Nope. It just, you could sell it.
Aw. I'm gonna keep that because that actually came in handy earlier. All right, let's continue.
Do.
I'm very glad we got the thing.
Oh yeah, and you didn't have to be a supremacist.
Because last time we were supremacists and I had to go talk to everyone and pass time and shit, and that shit was
An
exhausting.
imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I'm not gonna keep doing stuff like that. Like if I don't like a thing I got, then I'm gonna. The only reason I did it that time is because I got it the first time.
You got it literally the first time.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I saved it and kept doing that.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Here goes.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Huh.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
Alright, I might try this again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Do.
Can we just talk about how my boy Harry just pulled out some kung fu out of his ass?
Yeah, and I love the fact that you were like, oh, hold on, grab that jacket.
Yeah, hold on.
Put on that fucking jacket.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
I want a cloak.
I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Thank you, cloak. Put that bitch on. What does it go over? Does it go over jacket? It goes over jacket. What does it give me? It gives me +1 shivers, +1 esprit de corps. But what does this do? Just one. Okay, yeah, no. This is just better. This is just better.
I mean, you're right.
No, Hank, Harry. I don't know why I keep trying to call him Hank.
Harry, please.
Oh, can I not look at that because I'm up here? All right, fine, fair enough. Oh, that looks like someplace I've been. If I'm obsessed with Al Ghul, numerous of empty bottles of Commodore Red and a potent Pilsner.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do that?
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Huh.
Nah, this is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. Must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. Let's just move on. It must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Okay, well. Anything else in this area?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
René Arnaud.
Kim, let's check this shit out, bro.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing
So?
incriminating
Kick the
catches
shit out
your
of
eye.
Measurehead.
The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
That bitch mine now.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
That was a lot of information on the man and not enough information on the woman.
Why
Nope.
did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. I'm just gonna say it's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
I took him because he
Continue
was
on.
black.
Oh God. Wild Pines.
All right, new great machines in
All
Quiescence.
around you, great machines in Quiescence.
What rhymes with Quiescence?
I don't fucking know.
Did you see the oh, I forgot I could zoom the fuck out. The game, it was a thing that Game Grumps uploaded today where it's literally this other YouTuber took like a bunch of like their random songs they made throughout their games and turned them into actual songs.
No.
It's fucking great.
Oh my God, no way.
Ooh, what's that?
Get in there, boy.
I gotta get in there.
Remember, you can double click.
I did. You just didn't do anything. Can I? Yeah, I'll take that. Sure.
Thought it was a fucking fire extinguisher. I was like, what?
It wasn't a fire extinguisher?
No, it's health. It was a health item. Oh yeah, interact
The
with that.
front
You never
of
did.
This quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frieza. From the sides of his head,
I thought you said
a pair
King
of
Frieza.
white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
King Frieza.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism.
Oh.
They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Okay. Why frizzle?
Because Frieza was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Oh, so we're reading The Onion. Gotcha. Flip through the pages and see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Damn.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Well, let's check out this editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
I don't know who the fuck
Well.
they got to read all this shit to us. They chose the right goddamn voice.
Yeah, they did.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they did.
Okay, Logic decided not to read that. Only 4 issues. And can we talk about all my checks are just like one off? All of my checks have been like one off.
Okay.
Only
Well, you're nailing it. That's all that matters.
only 4 issues in it. And it sounds like they've already aligned their readership.
So please,
Alienated their
if you
readership.
value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a
Gross.
communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I don't think I care about the rest of this.
You don't care about communism?
Not really.
Did you go through? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, did you investigate everything on your little,
My board?
yeah, your little board thing? But
Yeah.
there was one thing you couldn't open.
Yeah.
Because I do know if you get everything, you can start using it in your hand, and it gives you bonuses that way. So if you can get into it, you gotta get in there,
Well, I mean, I guess I could try it, right?
I think.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Yeah, no, okay,
Cabbage
so
of
you need
papers hanging
interfacing.
from the board.
But yeah, if you,
With the permanent
like, get
rules
through it
drawn
all and
inside.
open it up,
It's
it
barely
allows you to,
held
like, carry it
together by a
around, I
clip,
believe.
Then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
You gotta get some points.
Oops. There we go.
Yeah, so we'll wait on that.
It's a good thing. I think the last time I said I'll save my points until I need it, and then I fucking did, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what you did.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Interesting sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Some things is really odd to like understand. Is burnt like burnt soup?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is weird.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
You sound like one of our songs, Easy Leo.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The
I mean,
accent
that's
is
not
so
surprising.
thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Yo, where's my option to spit a fat beat for this man?
That's all you do.
Yeah.
Container,
The lyrics to the accent is
container, Everard, Everard, Everard. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
He sounds, and this is gonna sound like odd, but he literally sounds like if Jacksepticeye was old.
Yeah, okay.
the look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What's with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He didn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Fair enough.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Ooh.
I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Man, red is so much prettier than the old drab green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Yeah, so me going back and getting that check on Measurehead fucked the rest of my checks up.
I had to break this down a moment. The red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
It's okay, Kim didn't fail his check.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? Like, Kim actually has checks that he can pass and fail.
I don't remember if he does or if he's just there. I think he might be just there to help you.
Let's get a concrete answer to that. Google Senpai. Where is everyone?
To Google.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. We haven't worked for 2 months now.
You're not getting paid, though.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Oh, well. Jean-Luc was guarding the gate.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops. He seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into? Got it. There were other things I need to discuss. Now, this seems important.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what exactly did he do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this under hearties.
He looks to you for your assistance.
Look at him. It's not gonna be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Let's hear about this fight you got onto.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
It's because you were short.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about if he has skill checks or not.
Okay. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
I'm gonna call you Leonard Skinner.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Yeah, good question, Kim.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Okay, that was a very strange sentence.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this
Well,
Miss
then.
Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's this Miss Bruford you talk about?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh.
That's sad.
Doctor
Oh.
Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
So Everard trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a pretty good job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Aw. You got something to say, Logan? Because it sounded like you were trying to start up something.
No, I wasn't meaning to, at least.
Oh, okay. What is container over there? What's container over there, bruh?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, I just want to know where I can find the dude.
Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers to your right. Alright, here we go.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. Alright, I'm gonna save, because last time I talked to Mr. Everett, I fucking almost died.
Almost died?
You remember that, don't you?
I do. I do. Go sit in the chair, Antar.
I don't want to sit in the chair.
Go sit in the fucking chair.
I prefer to stand.
See how Everett feels about you standing around.
Coffee is a giant thermos and still lukewarm. Stair made from pallets leading up. Come on. Thank you. Taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus.
I hate his portrait so
seated
much.
Behind a large desk, he looks up from his work.
I hate
not
him.
The least bit surprised to see you.
I don't think I've interacted with him enough for me to hate him. How you doing, Monty?
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Yo, so Monty, you missed some of the greatest checks in like it was a wild time. You missed a nat 20, and you missed me fuck up a nat 20, and then you watched me. You missed me wasting about 4 minutes to get it again, and then flip kick to knock out a racist, and then I've been failing every check since. So are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He sounds like the Jimquisition. I think I said that last time too.
I'm Everard Clare.
Is it the Jimquisition?
Buyers Union here in Martinez.
Oh, sure.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Did he literally just say I'm too fat to stand up?
Yeah.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why do you keep calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
So I guess I don't know my name yet.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing.
I think you
Forget
kind
about
of have seen your name because of your folder, like your ledger, basically, but you don't.
I don't know my
fully
last
remember.
name. Yeah, I think I know
Yeah.
my name is Harry, but I don't know my last name is Dubois.
That's right.
He's trying
That's
to
right.
throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
His multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
And stand up, dickhead.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
I'm very upset that I missed that check by 1.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. And I'm just gonna remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I was gonna say either use it now or next time when you see one of those checks come up, use it. Like,
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Did you take damage from an uncomfortable chair? Yes, and I can die from this uncomfortable chair.
Correct.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Take
You
the
won't buy drugs.
Keep it. I'm good. You can take the comically large check and shove it up your ass. Thank you, effort, and take the comically large check. I'm just gonna take it.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Is he? He's not.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull.
Ooh.
Lost and gun.
You took morale damage because of your lost gun.
Yeah, but I have 4 of those. I'll be alright. Actually, Logan, you can tell me something. Do I take more than 1 damage at a time?
Not that I remember.
Okay.
Not that I remember. I mean, I think there's certain checks that could be like that, but I don't remember it being that way.
Because when I fought Measurehead and lost those times, I took in that interaction. I kept taking damage, but
yes, I don't think there's one skill check or whatever that takes more than 1.
How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried. I got this. I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it.
Ooh.
I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Ooh. So yeah, you got minuses to that check because you're... Funny enough, you got minuses to the check because you took the check and you sat in the chair. So it's a very low possibility you're going to do this.
Here is my question. What's the worst thing that happens if I do this?
You will take damage.
What kind of damage?
Probably morale.
Okay.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Oh, God. Men could cry too?
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Again, whoever they got to do this voice. A1.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but it's no effect. Keeps sliding on the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let me go to a safe place. Let me use that right now. I think I need it. There are no Harrys. There are no Harrys here.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
There's
And
no
Kim
Mr.
is just
Dubois
watching.
here.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nom giz giz giz, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting.
What an odd demonstration of... Huh. You got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining
Finally,
to a murder
Kim goes, "What
investigation.
the fuck?"
Thank you, Kim. I only sat there and took heat for like, I don't know how long.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Let's do this.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? Would you help me ask him some cop questions? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why did you do that shit?
Yeah. Why am I doing that?
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense a butt coming.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Yo, Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
He looks at the union boss.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Right, because people who aren't shady tell other people that they're not shady. That's how that works.
Yep.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
So my instinct just went, okay, listen, he got you. He's got you fucking pinned. But play along. Maybe you can not look pathetic when you do this.
Correct.
Why can't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
Well, I did just knock out Measurehead, so I guess I do kind of look like that, don't I?
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Fuck do you mean weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
He did know everything about us before we walked in here, and Kim got here like today.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about the murder.
Fantastic, my friend.
Yeah.
Just let me know when it's done, and we can take our friendship to the next level.
No.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations.
Someone please tell me why they
A
named their
real
child
free thinker,
Tomorrow.
too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Who named their child Tomorrow?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
So we're totally going in, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? You could help me get that dead. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You are a community leader. Help your community out, bro.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
Uh-huh.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset from a radio phone to his right and then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
Yo, not only did we beat this fucking asshole racist's ass, now he's our bitch? Are you serious? Yo, this is the best playthrough. I don't care if I'm failing all these checks.
You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Well, we already know how he figured it out. He just knows everything. You keep calling me fucking Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds
very small.
are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects efforts over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
He doesn't really seem to know any more about it.
Okay, what do you know about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Never. Wait. You're right, I don't. I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father. Never mind the family. So I know some spoilers for this game.
Yeah.
So one of these options struck me a little different. Never mind the family.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
Will you do one thing before you click again? Hover over the drama skill check. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure it's giving you points for reading this stuff.
Okay. What kind of cop does it say I am? Does it say I'm Hobo Cap?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
I am definitely not a star.
Nonsense, Harry. You lit up this container when you walked in here. You're my golden boy.
Well, thanks for kissing my ass. I appreciate that. Let's get this straight. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
Wait, I thought you were Harry Dubois. I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Something longer. Okay, I like it. I can work with that. I don't really like it.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Dubois, that's a real man's name. A Union man's.
Yeah, right. Anyway.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
You are a piece of shit, is what you are. Where did you get the folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid
No.
this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
All right, let's try this check.
As you look at the folder,
Ooh.
Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said. Now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Damn.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's talk about this gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Jesus
I have a feeling they're not doing that.
Yeah.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really have my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun, keep it. What does this mean if I do things for you? Will I get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Alright, I'm gonna leave now, but we're gonna talk. We might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, I wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man.
Yeah, hobo cop.
Investigate hobo cop.
Motherfucking hobo cop.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon. Then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Oh, you got extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money from getting those things, and your learning cap for Shivers was raised to 6 when it was like a 3.
So I need to find a bag so I can collect that.
Yes.
Oh, hobo cop.
You is hobo cop. Actually, go back to task real quick. Run the number on the victim's arm. Okay, I saw the
time thing,
clock, and I was like, "Is that a thing you can only do today, or is that a thing you did today and have to wait?" I couldn't remember.
Yeah, I think I have to wait on that. Giant novelty check, right? Looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremonially on a gala-like event. It supposedly exchanges 25 real at your local Fritz store. Below number is a handwritten words. Constables rent all of it. No, worthless at a pawn shop. Okay. And a photo of a happy couple. That looks like the dude in the other area. Maybe I should go show him that. Alright, let's save.
Get the fuck up out of here. So yeah, you didn't die.
Oh yeah, but that's because I had shit.
You did have health. And sleeping heals all of your health and morale.
Oh, that's good to know.
But you can sleep in like 5 hours.
Shit.
Hey, money.
How's that? Smells like blood. Yay, blood. Oh, I can't open it.
Huh. Interesting. Do.
Where am I going? Okay, here we go.
You could also zoom out if you really wanted to make sure you know where the fuck you're going. You have to go back down those stairs to the right. Yeah.
Do, bitch.
Yeah, so go talk to Guy to know exactly what door you gotta open.
Yeah, I gotta talk to tomorrow. And then we gotta talk to Measurehead.
Measurehead. Actually, you can talk to Measurehead because he's right up there at the same level as you. Instead of having to go down to talk to tomorrow, then go back up.
Yeah. Can I try this? That was a white check, wasn't it?
Maybe.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the drawer slide.
I don't have enough
You don't
points
have a
for
point.
anything, so no point. So what did you suggest we do?
Talk to Measurehead first because he's on the same level, so you don't have to go down and then back up.
Right. Measurehead, buddy, how's it going?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god on martial arts. It was just something I had to do, bro.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little.
He means very little.
Oh, I can still subscribe to it? Interesting.
Yeah.
Ever told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
No, put on gloves, please.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Oh my god, no he's not. I had to actually kick him in the throat.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Alright, fair enough.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Does that mean showing everyone that we're taking the Union's side? What if we don't want to do that? Okay, no.
Yes, that is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Yeah.
I don't think I care. I don't think I care. Mostly because homeboy Everard, I don't like him, but he's got a lot of shit that could be useful to us. And
he's got your gun.
And he's got my gun. And the quote-unquote scabs are... What the fuck have they done for me besides exist.
They're belligerent and numerous.
Yeah, but they're not gonna attack a cop. So, Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Oh my god, eat a dick. Okay, fine.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Get it, Measurehead.
So, how's it going?
Defend the button.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
Okay.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently. We're just trying to keep shit from getting worse.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
Don't care.
Okay.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Huh.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Damn!
Him don't give a fuck, man.
Yo, that man clapped back. Holy fuck.
Kim never gave a fuck.
That's none of your business.
Jesus Christ, Measurehead.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Ooh, do we get to see this? Aww. I want to see Kuno shit himself.
The corpse
Body's down.
has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Whatever. Thank you for cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Bye.
Yeah. Hold on. I do want to know about this though.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes to the harbor, seemingly broad
There
with you.
must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Enough of this.
He looks toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone.
Okay, well, let's go talk to Manana.
Go talk to Manana, then go look at a body.
I just got a body!
Then go catch a body.
Manana!
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Yeah, I never want to go to a warehouse or factory or anything else ever again if I can help it. Oh my god, never.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plane. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett, so you have a key to the door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
You said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
Whatever.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags.
We gotta go over there anyway.
Our organization is what you call
It's slightly different way, but yeah.
Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me.
You're no way. I think of a different thing. I think.
We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
Well, if he wasn't an asshole, he'd be actually pretty cool.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Your instincts say talk about this. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Okay. Wait, so not to get wages or pensions or... Like, how large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page.
Oh, I'd have to tell you what that is.
Basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Bossman Everard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that,
sure.
You mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
This seemed pretty lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
You know what? You can have that. You can have that.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Alright, you kind of spitting a little bit.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door. This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
My rhetoric is agreeance with his rhetoric. He literally just said, rhetoric just comes out and goes, he kind of spitting though.
Yeah.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool, I don't have anything to add to that. Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine?
Yeah.
But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
Again, if he wasn't an asshole, he'd be kind of cool. You spend like a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
Jesus.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
I agree.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a Boyadero.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
What?
No.
But
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Yo, that's pretty cool. Maybe I could be like, no. Yeah, but what? No. You are not that cool. Basically, Encyclopedia just went, you are not that guy. Any idea who killed the dude?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that even mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me.
I didn't know
Large
to the murder.
organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Again, Mañana would be kind of chill if he wasn't, like, a communist.
Hey.
Oh, Lord. Oh, no.
Hey. Are we a communist?
Yes,
I immediately saw this and went,
word
oh,
on
no.
the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Yes, we should all stop building love.
This conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay? This is about the communism you've promised to build. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true?
I love how they refer to this. Like communism is a thing that you can physically have. How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
And now we finally have a reason to this joke that everyone understands. I'm not a fucking communist.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What's communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing. Against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Don't try to make it sound cool, okay?
Now get to work.
You are the last
comrade.
Mohican.
No, I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken, all right?
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. What the fuck?
You went for it, man. That's
I'm
communism.
not a communist.
You went for it. Communism.
I'm not. Oh, wait, we can cash this check. Monty, where did you go, bruh? I'm just gonna type in our Discord. No context to it.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I'm just gonna type in our Discord. No context. I'm not a fucking communist.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolled up the giant novelty check and looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash.
Rhetoric is really on that. Yeah, we don't care about anything else. Moving on.
So we've had an interesting little day.
Yeah, we have. This is already more. How did you get up there? This is already more progressive than the first playthrough.
Yeah. Oh boy. Check out that body.
He broke the tree to get that bitch down? Kuno's little shit show.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Which one is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
So, obviously, if this were to be, like, dictated to you in some way or some sort of fashion, it would seem like this, right? I just want to know what everybody's thoughts would be like if they were dictated like that, right? Like I start like drawing a picture or whatever, and like the whole entire world films with a thin film of unimportance, and you only focus on making lines, and this one looks wrong and this one looks right, and you go into flow state and shit. Yeah, this is such a cool concept for a game, and I need more of it. I need more of this.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's
Jesus.
an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was the giant. It could have been extremely obese person. One of them was carrying. Yeah, let's go with
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration, one sole smoother than the other one.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
You have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. Don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
I didn't say anything.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again.
Yeah.
Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
I don't know what it's called, but you know the whole entire state of being where because you've learned something, you can't unlearn it, and you only see it in that way.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's called, but I wonder what that's like for like a cop or detective. You know what I mean? Can they only see clues everywhere?
Maybe.
Because I know, like, you could probably attest to this as well. When you even when you watch TV or look at any other people's shows, you just go, you kind of stop paying attention to what's going on in the show and go, man, how did they build this rig? I wonder how they made this set.
I do that. I do that all the fucking time.
Yeah.
I do that all the fucking time.
So I can't look at it. I can't look at a picture or anything. I go, I wonder how they did this lighting here, or I wonder who made this artwork on the index card right here, right? How did they get the lines to be like this way, and what kind of program did they use? Is it Photoshop? Did they paint this? Is it physically drawn and scanned in? How did they do this?
Basically, you don't let anything wash over you anymore. Everything's a puzzle to solve.
Yeah. And I just wonder how crazy that would be just as a cop. You know what I mean?
Oh boy.
Like everything's a mystery to be solved.
Yeah.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself. I doubt, perhaps, it would be unprofessional of him to be sure of himself at such an early stage of the investigation.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. That was so cool. That was the most badass thing that's happened so far.
Go check out the body.
Yep. Talk to me, buddy.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Well, it's fucking down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes.
Huh?
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Shit, I was gonna say something insightful, and now I can't because I don't remember what it was.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor? Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open? Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Really?
Yeah. Or in this case, at least. Usually detectives in, like, real life aren't the ones cutting people open.
Yeah, because I was like, huh? Honorary rank of detective.
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work.
Yes,
Mine is lieutenant detective.
I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it,
He looks at the corpse with some disgust.
it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
No need for distraction, let's just go ahead and do this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's prepare.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Yes, but I also have amnesia. Oh, I was gonna say something about amnesia. Normally, when in games or any kind of narrative, when the protagonist has amnesia, it's a really cheap way to just get all the exposition out to the reader, because the main character doesn't know anything that's going on. That's why isekai is really easy to write and why there's so many of them. It's a really easy way to just explain everything to the viewer about what's going on. In this particular case, I think it's done incredibly well, though. I also like the case of No Game No Life's isekai, because that's technically an isekai as well. Where they go to this alternate world and all the rules and shit are different, but it's not something they don't know about, right?
Yeah.
It's something they already understand because it's just a fucking video game. They understand this already, so that's why it's easy it makes sense for them to be fucking broken and OP because they understand how the rules work already.
They understand how the shit works.
Yeah, so it's really good.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Muindi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
We gotta get in there.
Yeah, so I think this is done by drip feeding you information that you quote unquote already know. I think it's done really well.
and the fact that you get to build your character in a way that your character could be really good at one thing and really bad at another. So you've done 100 of these. It's like, yeah, but I'm real shit at like figuring out clues, man. I'm good at punching shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Like
Or
you could
for
like
you, the inverse.
uh you could literally look at the tracks in the mud and go, "Yep, those are definitely tracks in the mud."
Or, you know, your character can say the exact fucking shoe size and type of shoe and whether it has a reinforced steel toe in it.
And whether that one's deeper imprinted or not, and whether they were carrying something, or that one is fucking it's a little bit lighter than all the rest of them. That might have been a child or a woman. Like it's so cool. This is a really cool game.
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
This is the Copperpedia. I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Oh no.
All right, let's get
I will
in
be
there.
right back.
All right.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
I don't know what you mean.
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
Okay, we'll just fill this in, right?
That's right.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin, the assistant.
That's you.
Oh.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number...
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
That's fair enough. Shown you read the coroner's case under me. Technically, I read the scene before you. Just write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Whitish, got it.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Right, fucky, fucky.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I agree. Lividity pointed to a lynching. I'm not so sure. Did the footprints look like he was carried over? Agreed. No treatment. Did the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
I am back.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
All right, 1. Examine external examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns his body to the body onto the side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
I appreciate how even the narration is like, thing. That is not a child.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos.
Damn.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Playing a cop is kind of fun. I don't think I want to be an actual cop.
Yeah, being a cop.
Playing cop fun.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Right.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
I love that you could be like, I want to touch his hair.
I want to touch his hair. Right.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Kuno, shut up, bro.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
I'm gonna send this child.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Oh, okay. I thought he meant like literal bite marks. Alright, write down but aimed for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I got just the right tool for that.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Ooh. Might want to look for a good spot.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, thank God.
I can't fucking.
Oh, thank God.
Not tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Man, that shit was. Yo, Kuno, shut the fuck up. And just for me saying that,
-20 points.
Oh my God. The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
He pulls out the man's underpants.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
You didn't have to. Yo, Kim is a fucking savage for no reason, bro.
Yeah.
He's male and it's not that impressive. Just saying.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
The scarring is extensive when within the law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination. Summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
No.
God.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Disgusting.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Do you know what that even is?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart, hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Looks what's inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Let's not throw up in his mouth.
Hepatobiliary, NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I. Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
I don't know what serology is.
I don't know.
Cardiovascular.
Google.
The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
Serology is scientific study or diagnostic examination of blood serum.
Yeah, I don't think we needed that.
It's identifying antibodies and stuff in the system.
Yeah, I don't think that even mattered here.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Semi-solid food. That sounds like he was just eating it.
Yeah.
Omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay. Field 1, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Definitely fatal injury.
He did say maximum velocity.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That one seems fatal, but it says opinion.
It always said opinion.
I know it always says opinion, so I'm gonna
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Well, first, how'd that go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Alright, and what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of the red paper in his head, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Did you miss something?
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Stop wasting time. You're smart. Establish probable cause. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, loony rooney.
Okay. Can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The Blue Heart. Oh, that's good shit. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard, Copopo the clown.
He means force. It'll work.
Come back later, Copo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
No thanks. This is the white check, so we can try it again later.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
That's suspicious.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes, there's something definitely we're missing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Can't he just hang out a little while longer? I got a point. I can help out.
If you want for this task to slowly become impossible, then yes. Otherwise, no. He's been hanging out far too long already. We need to ice him.
Not to mention the damage that would be dealt to the force's reputation by the corpse just rotting here like this.
Okay, how do we freeze this nigga?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano, man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
How are you able to have so much confidence in your meager skills?
Only if all else fails.
Let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Alright, that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Also.
Oh.
You doing alright, bud?
I'm tired, but that's besides the point.
We'll go for a little while longer. Alright.
You've actually gotten a lot to happen.
Yeah, we've got a lot to happen. We haven't recorded for nearly as long as we normally do.
Yeah.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
No, this is bullshit. What am I looking at?
Bullshit.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
Inland
What
Empire
feeling?
is so good.
Good substitution. Yeah, this is nice. No, nigga, focus. There's something wrong with there.
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Fuck.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Perception.
Eternite.
Perception. What
You
was
have 2
the
skill points too? So.
What was the check on the corpse? Do you remember?
No.
Okay, let's see if we can actually look at that before we actually
I
try
had
to
to think
find.
about it.
Talk to me, dead man.
The man is deep.
Yep.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Perception.
It's
Okay.
perception. Hey, worst part is, you put a point in, you can check both of these. If you fail them both, you have another skill point.
Yeah, right? Okay.
Alright, try them out. See if you can figure this shit out.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Legendary.
That still says fucking 3. Alright.
That's legendary.
You really ought to wait until the cadaver is refrigerated. Digging around in this mess now is proving hopelessly difficult.
Okay.
So you figured that thing out, though.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Because it's nice and ordered, it reveals no...
Okay. And so... I just saved too, didn't I?
I think so. Yeah, you did. You did a little bit ago.
Okay. I'll try it one more time and then I won't do it again. Well, I mean, after I do this check, you know what I mean?
An inconspicuous pile. Because there's a secret door
go.
hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
I mean, it's not bad to be good at perception.
Yeah. Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Cool.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Let's check
Before
it out.
that... Okay, so even if you fail this other perception check, I think it's alright.
The man, the lieutenant, adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
It's still fucking 3.
You really ought to wait until the
that's fine.
cadaver
I
is
kept thinking, like, it would just be the lucky roll.
Yeah, nah.
And again, if you don't want to deal with the freezer thing, you can just tell Kim to bag it and send it out.
Say again?
Because you have 2 options right now with the corpse. You can either have Kim bag it up and drive it to, like, his precinct, or you can freeze it to perform another autopsy later.
You
have both of those options.
I want to freeze it, because I want to know. Oh, no, don't do that. I thought it was going to be something else. Go in the thing. Check the thing.
What the fuck?
I can't investigate? What's going on?
Oh, no.
Okay, let's just reload the area, huh?
That's weird.
Let's just reload the area. I'm not sure why that didn't work.
Yeah, I don't know either. Can't put more points in a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad.
I'm going to assume that means they're... Oh, we need to talk to the guard anyway. I should have stayed in there.
Yeah. Actually, you probably do want to do that now because you're running out of time in the day.
Yeah. Excuse me, sir.
Also, the kitchen's open.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Yeah.
Well, I have a fridge, and you're not putting it here.
I'm not even going to ask why. You're just going to say something mean.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turned the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go talk to the frit clerk.
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real. Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Of course you were.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Okay,
yes.
no, I didn't. Kitchen.
The dishes are drying.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Sup, dude?
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, Please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
Oh my god. Even Logic's like, dude, don't fucking do it. We know you're gonna do it. Don't fucking do it. Hello, sir. Get time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some pretty impressive pots here.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots. It's almost like
fair
music,
enough.
especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Yeah, I need to borrow your mini fridge.
The man keeps shaking his head. His eyes seem sad. Then he starts swiping crumbs off the countertop.
I don't think he understands, officer. We need to find some other way to make ourselves clear.
What is the language he's speaking?
He's from Grad, a Koiko.
With the mention of the word Koiko, the cook starts talking excessively, his hands up in the air again. He's happy for some reason. He's from Grad. People from Grad don't mind if they're called by their national derogatives. It's okay to call him a Koiko.
Okay. I know, Kim. I know I'm accepting missions at the meat on the cutting board. I need to get a corpse, point to Kim, into the fridge. I need to put a dead body in a fridge.
Oh, no. Body no fit fridge. Fridge more.
Maybe it's a small body.
Small body.
No. I know.
Listen to him. This is a man who clearly knows about bodies and fridges, and bodies fitting into fridges.
Okay, we have our answer. It won't fit. We need a bigger fridge.
I don't think I need to say anything else. Stay masculine.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's go talk to Frit.
Okay. Go. Thank you. Stay masculine.
Hey, like, convenience store. You got a fridge I can store this body in?
Like, no.
Like literally right now? Like, if you say yes, it will be in your fridge in like 2 minutes?
Good game. Call it a game.
It is a good game. Again, a lot of progress has been made.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I do have a question, but it's one that you can actually answer. Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked. Need to store corpse here.
You're joking, right?
Yes, this was a joke. A bad joke. No, I'm not joking.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Pity. It would have been
Really?
beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't have fit anyway. Yeah. No, well,
Also, it's a glass fucking fridge. Like, someone would have just walked in to grab a soda and been like, oh, there's a fucking corpse.
There's a body in the fridge. Meanwhile,
is there anywhere else you could check? Fridge victim's body, very top. Ask around. Oh, Kuno, or maybe the what the fuck is his name? Fat bitch.
Everett?
Yeah.
We can ask Everett. Why not?
Let's say I have no idea. I didn't freeze this body on any of my playthroughs.
Yeah, I'd ask Everett first and then Kuno and see what we can do.
Remember, Kuno's the last option.
Yeah, Kuno is absolutely the last option. Mostly because I don't like Kuno.
Fucking Kuno.
I still appreciate the narration in this game. It's very good.
It's very good. Game good.
Game good. Game good.
Game do be doing good shit.
So have you seen the Super Castle Beast episode where Willie's just talking about fucking kites?
Yes.
Fucking Pat's reaction to that is the greatest reaction. I haven't seen you in 3 weeks and you got married. I thought the first thing you would have been talking about is fucking getting married, not kites.
Yeah, what is wrong with you, basically?
And Willie's just like, this one's a whale. I have 2 pizza kites.
Fucking wild. Woolie's fucking something special. Hey, Everett, you got a fridge?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. See you soon, Dubois.
Yeah, okay, well.
Well, we tried.
They didn't do anything except waste a minute.
Alright. Hey, Kuno, you got a big old fridge? I don't know. I was like, maybe there's another person, but I don't.
That wasn't a bad. That wasn't a bad choice. Hey, Leo, you got a fridge?
Actually, open up your inventory. Look at your tools real quick. Okay, never mind. I was like, maybe if you had like the pry bar or whatever from Kim's car, you might be able to open it up. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I.
Yeah.
Moving around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my corpus, bro.
Speak to me, dead man.
Tell me your secrets, dead man. Yeah.
Agreed.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Ooh.
I got more because I remembered my name. I gotta take a nap and wake up again later because I gotta do the Tokyo Game Show for Arxis.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Sure, why?
Damn. All right. Well. Oh. My caffeine is wearing off.
It happens. Let's go talk to fucking Kuno. Unless someone's driving a refrigerator truck.
I doubt you.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
Body's down, lady.
Down? Do you mean the body is finally gone?
It's not gone.
Absolutely gone.
It's gone from the tree.
Oh, right. But not from the yard? I understand. Can you tell me when you've taken him away then? Because I'm sort of waiting for that.
No. Do not report back to this random civilian about anything.
Jesus. Jesus Christ, authority.
Oh my god.
Fuck this random lady. It's like, what is
Chill.
wrong with you?
I understand that you gotta do what you gotta do, but chill, bruh.
Talk to fucking Kuno.
Alright, you're right. That's what we came over here for. Kuno.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way, kipped is a racial slur.
Yeah. I'm glad I actually didn't read any of this out loud.
Yeah. Oh God.
But don't you mean? Oh no. Which could have been this year. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Kuno, I need a fridge to stash a body.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
Okay.
I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Oh, because I'm a pig. Got it. Corpse-free yard. Nope. Sir, I'm paying you this information right now.
Convince Kuno to spill the beans.
All right, here goes.
By
Hey!
Someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place.
Some arrogant shit thinks that he can kill in the Kuno's kingdom without asking Kuno first? That sounds like lawlessness to me.
A dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument. Wordless, like kings do.
This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using the fridge body technology.
Alright, Kuno hears ya. See that shit house over there?
He points to the collapsed building with the bookstore.
A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you.
Yes, I see it. The big tall one behind you.
You gotta get in that shit. In there deep.
What do you mean in there deep?
Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? Always check the fucking basement, recon style. There's a giant fridge down there. Fucking will fit, no problem. It looks like a white bear or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it.
A white bear? A polar bear?
How do I get in there?
Through the bookstore. You gotta beg the book bitch. Used to be you could get in there through the doorbell, jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg, so Kuno doesn't go there anymore.
Beg the book, bitch.
Yeah, book bitch, beggar. You stupid or something?
He means the bookstore. We have to ask the proprietor of the bookstore.
See, the cloud gets it. Listen to your four-eyed friend.
What the fuck is wrong with this child?
You didn't hear it from Kuno, pig. But don't forget where you heard it from.
Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property.
Kuno, I find your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself and then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
I heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Which is wild because you actually didn't go inside.
Yeah.
Kuno
because of how the door was fucked up.
Can I go inside? I can now.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there.
Door bugged out.
I do this in every game, but I think it's more important. The day is gonna end soon, so yeah. And that the corpse is more important. And so I've noticed that when I talk, the reason why I fuck up words is because I'm trying to make the vowels consistent, and they aren't.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
I have some questions, if that's okay.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts with her eyes wide as if recalling something. I thought we talked to her already, but I guess we didn't.
Not in this playthrough.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help somehow?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I have this literal cloak I'm wearing.
Brutally dismantling the free market.
I should have a word with the bookstore owner, maybe? Should a good trooper, such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. I can help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have the word with the store manager?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay, well.
Go talk to Book Bitch.
What is this crime business?
What is romance?
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
And how's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
She blushes. I don't think curses are real. That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards at the window. Sounds rather serious.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant makes a note in his book.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about this curse business.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought of perhaps imagining herself in a situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
It sounds like you just have really big, high expectations.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
I know plenty of poor people who are quite interesting, namely me. What about a book where the man-lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out.
That's enough
Anything
romance.
else you're curious about?
That's enough romance questions for
Maybe
me.
some about other books?
Yeah. He's not. You're not the book bitch that Kuna was talking about.
Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly.
Yes, it does. I haven't been in here yet.
No.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
What?
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be a better opportunity to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Would you? You'd be giving me a grave psychic disfavor by giving me money. That's what you'd be doing. You could have just said no. You didn't even really need a reason. But you had to come up with a bad reason.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
You can have that.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
It would forge ties between us working people, good practice for fighting our common enemy. You misunderstand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord and demand tribute. This is damn, you're right. What kind of business relationship would that kickstart? I think that's the one we're gonna go for. Excuse me, I don't even know why I said that. A lapse of professionalism that does not represent my values.
Exactly. In this kind of business relationship, I could come and critique your work any time. I could demand things from you, limiting your creative freedom.
We wouldn't want that.
A curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
No, well, whatever. So you're the owner, right?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched as if it would give it more penetration. I was told that there's a huge fridge in this building cellar. Can you lead me down there? What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed. Your daughter is one standing out in the store, right? For now, book peddler. Yeah, I need to use your fridge.
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
You know what? I think I hate you.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
I think I hate you.
Go to the right where that curtain is.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what the fuck's behind here?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Oh, hello, fish boy.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are these Seminese besides the dude standing out front?
Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Bitch, fuck off.
I don't care.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal?
I need to get in there.
I gotta get in there. Never heard this. I've heard there's a fridge there that I need. What about, is this about that curse? That's why you're afraid? Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there, but I sense the place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. There's a fridge I need in there.
Everybody suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be. It's what it wants.
No.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. You do?
Okay.
My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
No.
You can't stop me, man. I thought that was gonna go somewhere. It did not.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Opens curtains.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
I love Inland Empire so much.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
We'll get to you in a second, little bitch. I appreciate that Inland Empire was like, hey man, there's some fuck shit going around with these curtains. All right.
Welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Fuck up.
Well, crowd up your ass about these curtains, man.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Why does it have a 70s war protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed to a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Why did you move here then?
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How did this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Inland chill, bruh. Annette mentioned the previous tenants having experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Yeah, I don't think they care about much about your business statements.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
If you felt a presence saying get the fuck out, what the fuck didn't you get the fuck out?
White people.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel like I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why don't you just tell me about the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Yo, that's kind of fire. You were stealing that. Have you sought help?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at a strange cage-like trinket at the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like to take a look at the case? I can investigate, see if the curse is real. I don't care about this curse. I just need to get to the fridge.
To you, my man.
I'm really interested about this curse, mostly because Inland Empire said, hey, something's fucking going on over here. But also, I don't care. So, it's I don't know.
Flip a coin live on stream.
Yeah, that's actually what we're about to do. Hey, Google. Oh, wait. Hold on. Logan, pick 5 or 6.
5.
Alright, pick heads or tails.
Tails.
Hey, Google. Flip a coin.
It landed on tails.
Alright, we're doing it.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
No, seriously, I need to get to the fridge. It's a police matter. I have a dead body to take care of. I have a few more questions about the curse. Your daughter is at the one... Ooh. Hey!
You silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Nah, fuck that. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeping beyond calls out. I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
How the fuck do you think I got to be a drinker, man?
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I'll admit I've had my fair share of drinks, but only because of the spiritual realm is parapsychologically taxing. See?
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wars brought me here, and in the first place, the Summoning's blood also runs through me. I'm the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Yeah, you want to read my horoscope while you're here?
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me.
The
The lieutenant mumbles in a minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
I'm not feeling the vibe anymore.
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Oh?
Fuck, is
Do
this
not
Dead by
act
Daylight?
surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed his presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney's the passage to heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
All right, this is working out pretty well for us.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What do you discover? Probably just office space. And the damn fridge. Don't be scared.
Okay, but please, only a few.
The woman before you scans.
Well, would you look at that?
Let's go.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small terrified escapes from trying to remember how to say her name. Plaisance. As she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands.
Get in there, boy.
Madonna? Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely undrudged portrait of a man. Not Madonna. Marilyn Monroe.
Not Madonna.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands
Marilyn
before
Manson.
you,
That's what I meant.
covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go. No, I'll go first. Fuck.
Kim, please go first. I don't want to die. It's like, bitch, you're the reason we're here. Like,
I ain't never been afraid of a spirit, and I damn sure ain't about to pick the day to start running. Yo, Measurehead Crib? Kim? You got something to say, man?
Yeah, yes, he does.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a strap on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark.
Sure, let's go do that.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here in ages? So let's go get the flashlight.
The lieutenant nods.
Yeah, let's go get the flashlight. I feel like that'll help with some perception checks.
Yes, it will.
My D&D thing was canceled. Sorry, Monty. I know how that feels. You missed me convince this woman to let me into her place that she thinks is haunted, so that was fun.
It's really funny thinking about using flashlight and stuff, because in my playthrough, one of my first playthroughs, I was also hobo cop, and I had a plastic bag full of bottles, a flashlight, and like the dumbest clothing on. Go to the car today.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow. A metallic drawer slides out. It's robust. What lets you see things in the dark.
Honestly, take the pry bar too.
Miss.
Yeah, why not?
The pry bar, useful for the pull-out toolbox, slides.
Yeah, so if you go to your inventory now, you can tools. Flashlight. Put it in one of your hands.
Hey.
And it follows your mouse. You got about an hour before Kim's gonna be like, I gotta go to bed.
Yeah.
And I think you'd also get like kicked out of the store.
Yeah.
Let me just shine this flashlight in your goddamn face. See a container you can't open? Equip a pry bar.
Okay. So, Let's do a bit of metagaming here. Let's save just in case we can't hit the shit, right? Alright.
Alright. Start checking out this gym.
It smells like leather and sweat. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. Poster reads citrus fortois. The rest is torn off.
Okay.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Just put collars on the barbell.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on this barbell. White check? Yeah, sure. Does this waste time? It did waste a little bit of time, but it's fine.
Yeah, it will waste a little bit.
Damn. Oh well.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Weightlifting's for the intellectually impaired anyway.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Okay, well.
I can check out that green circle.
Not really.
Okay.
I forgot it was there, actually, so. Worn out walls, bars, they look unsafe. Wow, it is dark as shit in here.
Yeah, it is. Damn.
Hallways blocked by old window panes and debris.
And debris.
Train?
Ooh. The ominous music started playing.
Yeah. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship road is covered in spider webs. They remind you of... What the fuck? How about fucking no?
You don't like scary stuff, do you?
No. I don't know if you noticed this, Logan, but I'm black.
Which is weird because I like scary stuff.
You are not black.
Correct, I am not. I'm dumb. Why don't you go open them fucking curtains or whatever the fuck that is? Oh, it's a door, never mind.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Can I even get over there?
If you click over there, you probably start to walk over there.
Okay, I just go around.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
At the moment, I don't care. We need to find the fridge.
Your eyes glide over.
Go, 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 go.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. How do I know what a Kadron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what, though?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're looking at something medical here. It's supposed to be an elaborate piece of art. The anatomy of the curse. So we're dealing with something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara.
It says more like war than a game.
All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Isola, you got something to say, Manny?
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I have no idea what an Isola is. I gotta Google it. I don't think it's a real thing. I think it's like a place in here. And if it is a real thing, it's just a place. I want to check out over here first. I don't like that.
I don't want nothing to do with it. What a creepy little fucking room.
Yeah. Are you getting a fucking Rubik's Cube? Oh, wait, no. Hold on. What's this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers.
We'll step away from now. I don't have much time left. We'll come back for it. It's not like it won't be here later.
Correct.
Lower morale, but points to volition, nigga. Oh wow, it does.
Oh,
look
hey,
like a
polar
fucking
bear.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's just a fridge, remember?
Of course. A giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand and his face bathed in a harsh light of the open fridge door.
Just what we were looking for. Let's see what's inside.
Look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
It's clear your fridge and looks like it has big enough to fit 2 corpses. Take the note from the door. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers there. This giant bear-shaped fridge doing an abandoned cell like this. Close the door. This.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body then?
Let's
I'll
do
take
this.
the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The body is heavier than you expected.
All right, cool. We got the job accomplished.
It
Now we can
takes
fuck around.
half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Really? You think it's good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This story does not leave this room.
You got it.
He knows it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
I think it's a glorious achievement and people need to hear about it. We did our best. We did our best to means at disposal. Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find the fridge. This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We are artists, and this is what our vision was. Yeah, we did the best of what we had.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Okay, let's talk.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius, a regular Copperlangelo.
Alright. Is it perception? Is it a perception check?
I think so, but you can't level up anymore. You're at your max.
Damn.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge, or the decomposing body in it. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it.
Oh, that's nice. What a nice solace moment.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
What are they? What they got? Fucking ice cream sandwiches in here?
Mm-hmm.
So what are they trying to sell? Why did they try to sell ice cream from a hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I want a
What is
drumstick
even
from the
worse,
ice bear, please.
The bear is still costing them money to this day. The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Lucky us.
Okay, well, we got what I came to do, and now we can fuck around.
For 20 minutes before Kim's gonna be like, get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah. We came, we saw, we threw a body in a fridge.
That clip's gonna be fucking great.
Alright, let's play with the thing. Vini Vidi
The
DC.
dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired.
Do you think I should turn it on?
Down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
I'm gonna turn it on anyway.
The machine lights up like some
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Get out of my ear.
Play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Get the fuck out of my ears, please.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Get out of my ear.
The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
Okay. The noise is gone. My hairs on the back of my neck are not fucking flaring up.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Did I ever tell you what in my opinion, the worst possible noise I could ever hear is? The worst possible noise that I could ever hear is an ambulance horn.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking hate those. Oh my god.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What did you call me, Fortress Accident? What is the production schedule? What are you, a machine or are you alive? That's all for now. Press off silent. What is the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I just put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Password? I'm really bad with passwords. Can you give me a hint? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password. Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open the thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with the studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual.
Conceptual.
What's this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay. What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
That's a good name.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my pirate tells me that you're here because the radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That is all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Nothing happens. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles.
Gotta find this fucking password.
Yeah, right?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in some of the writing has faded. The photo collage, the entire oceans
I
have
didn't
been
mean to do that.
frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Yes, yes. Eggnog.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe. These lithe, translucent Welkins. Who are all those creatures? One of the Welkins, it's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist." The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Well.
The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Yikes.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures and who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
So is this like a game that they were gonna make and they just didn't, and they put it in the game as like a Easter egg kind of?
I have no idea.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Well, that's been education.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And in another life, he would have made comic books.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The the board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Gotcha.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Interesting.
Oh. Kim wants to say something.
Cam wants to say something, but we're gonna wait a second.
Tiles on the cube are still. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
I love the fact that you can look at the shop.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the compo note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, "S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe." You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
Oh, okay. So that's the W that's actually 2 V's put together. I wonder who wrote the note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Which is to say, not very good.
Remind me again, what is a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's this illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
The corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah. Do you have any idea what the frozen ice cream maker could be? Well, we found it already.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
The filament memory. Alright. Sing karaoke, goddammit.
Gotta get a hold of a song, my guy.
Okay, Kim, what you gotta say, bro?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise a curse using technology. No. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. That the question is, what the hell were they making? No. Yeah, that.
No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Isn't that not how radio waves work? Like, don't they dissipate over a certain distance?
Yeah.
Okay. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Ah, look, D&D. Haha.
Yeah.
Would you think of what do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking they were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The wood is cold and lonely. This will keep a company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. I am HoboCop. I have no money. They were insane if they thought they could do this.
Yes, especially in here.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay, anything else in here? Doesn't look like he's gonna actually stop me. Let's look in the actual whatchamacallit.
First, he hasn't.
Low on health? Put points into endurance. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Smear your hands with coal.
Okay, what the fuck is this? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
Ah.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What? Why would there be anything up there?
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I'm hearing the murder of a hanged man. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Maybe it's the malignant entity. Police on set, he lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
I mean, why would he not? It doesn't make any logical sense, so... It also doesn't make sense for his character, considering he's a very reserved man. I actually appreciate Kim. He's very down to earth, and it's a very...
Yeah?
Nice, especially with our wild antics and us talking to ourselves literally all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second. I smeared my glasses, and now it has shit on it.
Nice.
There we go.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
A woman's voice. I'm actually surprised I got that.
Yeah.
You've awakened the entity.
Are you okay? Log boy?
Yeah. Did you not hear me respond?
Yeah, I know. I heard you say something. I'm checking to make sure you're good. You sound tired. Like, really tired.
Yeah.
This is the police. I summoned the ghost of the doomed commercial spirit. Answer me. Hello, are you there? Speak to me. This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Where was that at? Where was that at, though?
Second floor is what I remember them saying.
Did you do this?
I no.
Yeah. Okay, there's more shit over here.
Doorway.
This room is a lot bigger than I thought it was.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Oh, good thing I have that.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Pick the pry bar.
This orange machine is buzzing. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Ah, there's the thing.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black, it's not. I did not like that red one. It's because it's black, the color of a miserable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I just do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
I'm gonna leave. What I'm hoping is that, yeah, well, what I'm hoping is that me doing that and waiting a day will unfreeze the thing.
Oh, not a bad idea.
I don't know what he gets stuck on, but that was funny.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting.
Okay,
do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
You think I could sell this for money?
It means there are firearms.
You just equip it and it makes you
or
more
whatever still lying
authoritative.
around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Check out the rifle real quick.
No,
Yeah,
sell it.
You can sell it. Or maybe someone will want it. Who knows?
Okay, let's go upstairs now. Before we run out of time.
I'm very surprised you already haven't run out of time. Because normally at this point, Kim would be like, no, I'm leaving.
Got a mesh tank top.
Insane mesh tank top.
Drama.
+1 drama.
Oh, I know. So no, we need to keep that on.
Drama. Well. That's back out the main way. It's not where, Lady was. Because second floor, what she was saying.
Door's
You
locked.
gotta go on the other way.
Yeah, guess I gotta go around.
Holy fuck, what? Did I lie to you? Did they change the game? Like, what?
I don't know.
Well, fuck it. Maybe he's not going because you're midway through, like, a quote-unquote quest? I don't know.
I don't know what the thing is, though.
She opened a shutter, so maybe if we go back the way we came...
Maybe it
we'll
has to
see
be...
it
Maybe
open.
maybe it has to be midnight for him to leave.
Maybe. I always remember it being, like, 21, because everyone starts... You know what? It might... I know, actually, it's 2100. Everyone's starting to go to bed, and I think it's around that time he's like, hey, I'm gonna go too, or maybe he starts to do that in the next hour.
I don't know.
But yeah, I know that even the game is like, yeah, at 2100, everyone's going to bed and shit. There's a doorway, like right there to your right.
Good job, Kim. How do I get in there? Oh.
Yeah, we just didn't see these.
Floor beds creak. Okay, thanks.
Huh. Postcard, you can sell that for some good money.
Oh, hello.
Oh. Huh.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits at the veranda tools with the emerald light shining through her hair. How long have you been in here?
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
What do you mean by Malice?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She passed the headphones on her table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. I'm not interested in buying... I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need some questions. This.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
How did you become a dice maker? Okay, I like to order dice from you. What do you know about a man who was lynched behind the whirling rigs?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Calm down, Instincts.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean daily ruckus? You never took your eyes off work to look out the window. Do you often work Sunday nights?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off of work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
That's fair. I do that too. Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like them yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items. She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay, I'd like to order a dice.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the World Untethered Senator? I want to die from that. Do you have any cursed die? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I'm sorry, I don't actually know what I want. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help with my work. Actually, I think I need more time. I need for something to help me with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer. What?
I read ahead.
Oh. She opens the top drawer of the for work desk to take something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, and cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
That's why I laughed, because I was like, ha, lights.
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Aw.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Totally overthinking it.
Here goes.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Aw.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary. That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
Well, I'm gonna go get it.
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
It's fine.
Now, was there anything else?
Where the fuck are we?
Yeah.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ready bricks and that made up the walls, even though they've been repainted, and at the sense of a coal block sitting there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
What do you eat?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks at the spacious room with the ceiling fading in shadows. I bet this place is cursed. Did you know people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Then how do you explain all those complaints that happened then? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She's Yosemite's trinkets protecting her curse. Curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's exactly what I'm here to investigate now. Plaisance is a wise woman.
Ah, the Seminoese trinkets, of course.
She nods as if it explains everything.
But it doesn't. This is merely a sarcastic response.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Oh no, the Whirling Rags is part of the Doom commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious entries can't reach there. No, the Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and the customers have trouble paying bills. You're right, the Whirling doesn't really seem too cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at the messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant energy. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get you. I have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly frames. It'll be the first to admit that there's many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. Plaisance seems to think it's because of you.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
No, I think you're a cute old lady.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there's no real curse, only business decisions made by natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure this world is a puzzling place.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
You can help me find that dice.
The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Do what?
Oh, the lady that it's not a curse.
Oh. Do you know what happened to all the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Okay, I'm gonna drink some fucking water. Actually, Logan, let's take a quick break.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
Logan? He's not back yet. Well, I shall continue. Used to be a hair salon, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Well, they're dumb.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
What's wrong with experimenting? The customer should be more open minded. I would have never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I'm glad I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions about hairstyles. What's wrong with experimenting?
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks out a strand of her hair from her headscarf. What happened in the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Ah, like what happened to Mike Tyson. And who was that guy?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe Kuno needs a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
The little ginger gremlin that looks to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the back window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Oh. Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it? How did the community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
That's fucked up.
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
If a snuff milieu is what I think it is, which is just a snuff film, that's bad.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Does someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
The mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's up with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, Their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh, well.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just the props. Why return them?
About a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes and she closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up on her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear the chit-chat behind the curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look kind of impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. No, I would have supported them, man. It looked cool.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table, and one of them steps near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Ooh, not one.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There's a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what were the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Frida as a cashier. She's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if memory is something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing her thumbs to her temples as if trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile Aegis
Yes, Fridge
predator.
Bear.
To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Damn, I would love a fucking Sunday right now. What's the market's doing? I'm sure the bear is doing its best. I'm sure the bear is doing its best.
Maybe. Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Electrochemistry, you got something to say about that?
Sounds cool.
No, he does not have something to say about that. Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Yo, why does my necktie trying to kill me, yo?
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Actually, I had another question.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
I have
What else?
I have more questions on the building. Why hasn't her business failed?
I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. Leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
I want that dice. Oh, it's a 20-sided dice. I want the other one. Kind of looks like a fire department arriving on the scene. Got fucked? Shit fingers? Note. Look at the map tab in the journal to see what white checks have been opened. Possible. Medium. Oh. But I want the other one. It's good, Cam.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
I want to find that other die. That's upsetting. Dice are cool. Now I can only sell that. Wow, I cannot see anything in here.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, why did they start with, and what? Sorry, I saw something in the corner of my eye. Which did they start with, and which did they pivot to? What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. This is just speculation, but we don't know anything for sure.
That's a good question. Not quite. You do know that there's something unusual about this company's business model.
But I want the die. Give me the die. Damn. How unfortunate. Okay. It got locked from this end. So we gotta go out the other way. We gotta go the long way around.
Oh, I am back.
Hi. I'm so
Sorry
upset about that dice.
extended break.
I'm
Oh,
so...
is it like legitimately just gone?
Yeah, I don't think I can find it anywhere.
Is it not in the shaft that you like called up from?
Nope.
Oh.
And in my inventory, since I only have the one, it's literally just something that I can sell.
Hold on.
If you can find anything on that dice, I'd like to. Before I walk out of here, because I gotta go talk to Gart. Yeah, Kim does say something about calling it a day, but you have to talk to him about it. Interesting.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and... This orange machine is dead still. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there, you see...
Yeah, well, I have no idea.
Sooner or later...
Oh.
What?
I think if you fail the check, you don't get the blue dice.
Yeah. That's sad.
Which, I mean, it's still a benefit to have this dice.
What's the... What okay, before we continue with the singular dice does, what does having both of them do?
Having both sets of dice reopens white skill checks, reduces the difficulty of deciphering case files in the ledger by 2, reduces the difficulty of gaining information from racist lorry driver about lady driver, and it helps another side quest thing.
Okay, what does the singular one do?
The singular red dice, I can pull that up real quick, reopens white skill checks and decreases the difficulty in deciphering case files in the ledger by 2.
Okay, that's not that bad though. So
it'll reopen your white skill checks when you roll it.
Can I help you?
Yeah, let me just shine this flashlight in your face. So about the money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
I wonder if we get kind of some sort of arrangement for the night.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing stupid money game.
Game? Everything is just a game to you, isn't it?
This conversation isn't going anywhere, isn't it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
I just wanted to put these away. Okay.
Man, you play things differently than I do.
What?
I kept the flashlight and something else in my hand for like 90% of it. Because I was like, I don't know when it's going to be quote unquote too dark to see a skill check.
I put it away because I thought it was kind of like funny to just shine that light in Guard's face. But... Oh, wait.
Oh, you know what? I bet this is
Hello
why
again, officer.
the fucking,
How are things?
I bet that's why Kim didn't leave.
I'm a Nighthawk. What can I say?
Odd.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Like, gone? Gone?
It's not in the yard anymore. It's in someplace else now.
In heaven? Thank you, officer. Looks like I'll get mint in the ground by April.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So, you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Oh, I took them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Said something about a pawn shop.
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Do you want to put the spinners on your cabina?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
It'd be fucking cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
I can't check my inventory in this. Because I'm pretty positive I have enough money. I might be able to get enough money by selling the stuff that I have, you know?
The thing is I bet if you say don't take the spinners, I don't know. I don't know if you can go back to the skill check now that I say that.
I can't save either. Fuck.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Sounds likely.
Okay. Cool. Where's the pawn shop?
Further down, where you're going. Keep following the road for a bit.
Alright, before that though, look at my shit. 90 cents. $1. 4 cents. I need that. Please. That is not enough for 100. I can see
Yeah,
what it gets me
I don't think you're gonna get enough. Keep further. Go for a while. It'll be on your left. Actually, it's right there. That door on the left.
Right here?
Yep. Let's go, pawn shop boy.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Have you any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Yeah, well, I'm not from here, so that's not actually my problem.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained.
Something
Let
I
me
like to
have a
sell.
look.
Let's sell clothes of his fascinating photo of a corpse here. Check my box.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I don't quite understand how this menu's working.
So
Got
yeah,
it.
click
Okay,
something that
figured
has
it
a click on. Yep.
I want to keep this. That seems important. This seems like this would come up later, but you know.
Ba-da-da-da.
I'm an adult virgin.
No.
Another time, perhaps.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Thick.
So does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Yo, what the hell that shit at?
Yeah, no judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon back before I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants to get what you're having. So the triangles on your vest.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
No, might be able to aid our investigation. Like, do you have any guns, like ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
What?
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Feels like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer. You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Love
oh
it.
my god. How much did I sell the gun for? Did I just see Monty in the chat? What the hell?
15
man.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
So I sold my gun for $15.
This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer. Of course.
So.
Sure thing. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so
Well, that's
let me get
nice.
this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
An intimidating woman, yes.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante and wants to prove that she can do her jobs better than we can. I don't like it either, but what if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
She looks worried. Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everett wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Have people from have people from Everett's Claire's Union come for the track gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Monty, how's the stream? Is it still okay? I'm asking because my OBS window just changed colors for some reason, and I'm confused on why that happened.
They went their way. It was a
It's
trip.
good? Okay.
But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
I'm playing, so I'm not chatting as much. You're fine. This is meant to be kind of like a chill in the background thing anyway.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Sure, man.
Hey,
Look at all this
so
shit.
we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type. Yes. Guess what's yours?
It's,
Oh, I know what this is.
Oh gosh. Cool.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
They should be sorry. You know what? I'm not sorry cop. I changed my mind. I'm fucking hobo cop, bro.
No,
Ain't
you
no
don't.
goddamn sorry
Come
cop.
on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I'm really not sorry. Fuck you, man.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Okay, well. I'm fucking Hobocop, dog. I don't look I care about anything else in here. Gotta go get his thing so I can sell that.
Yeah, go sell them spinners, dog.
I thought I could get enough, but I clearly don't.
At least not on this run.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
I have something here.
Transporting closure. The cage at the...
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Nods as you take the spinners.
Fuck ton of real. Music's always good in this game.
Yes.
Hello, hello.
Yes, we'd like to sell...
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Kim, take 150 real. I only need about 50.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
Takes the cash and then turns to you.
Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Honestly, I only needed 50.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Like to sell my clothes.
Another time, perhaps.
I think you need me to aid in our
I
investigation.
doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Know anything about the Wild Pines representative that's in town?
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of Wild Pines. And I can't say I trust any silver-tongued spokesperson of theirs. Fortunately, I have no reason to get involved.
What do you have against Wild Pines?
What should I have for it?
Have you ever met the Wild Pines rep?
No, just people like that make everyone else see the world somewhat askew, at an angle that is convenient for them. Now, you have more questions, or are we?
Actually, that's all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Okay, well. Time to go sleep. So I think we're gonna get up, do a couple of things to clean up to what we were doing last time, and I think we can end stream after that. Because there's some stuff that I don't want to forget, and I know for a fact that we will forget.
Probably.
Yeah, so.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Yeah, here's your money.
Well?
I hope you choke on it. Yeah.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No, that's it.
Yeah, so that's why Kim wasn't just fucking off, because he didn't have a room yet.
Yeah.
Because you didn't figure out your shit yet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Got beyond our recognition.
Yeah. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right.
I hope you like these end of day briefings, because they're going to happen every day.
Well, I'll let you know how I like them in 2 seconds.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum.
What is happening?
Then,
It was playing, even though it wasn't loaded.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation.
Oh, he smokes.
But I
Okay.
also feel you're
Yes,
a
he
bit
does.
hazy on the RCM.
And he also hasn't
Our role
smoked
here,
the entire
our
time.
rights, our
Until right now.
jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
The cigarette aesthetic, it always looks cool, but
Yeah.
it is terrible for you. Do not smoke.
Hi, I'm a former smoker here.
Yeah, former smoker. Tell the people how bad smoking is.
Don't. It makes you feel like shit, especially when you start hacking up fucking phlegm.
Yeah. As someone who doesn't smoke and also hacks up phlegm, it's not a fun feeling. You do not look cool hacking up phlegm. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, even Kim's like, this isn't cool. Smoking isn't cool, kids. Don't do smoking.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. In addition, we got that body down from the tree. And
You
we
did quite a
performed
bit
field
for your
autopsy
first
on
day,
the
because
We found
these
some
both
things
sessions
we really work
were
with.
one day.
Yeah.
I still feel like we missed something, but at least the corpse has been refrigerated. And we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
He's right. You could smell it, that something is missing, even under the overpowering odor of the corpse.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
He takes a deep drag and looks at the city. Initial interviews, yes, but we talked to some people. I wish we didn't have to do any of these interviews. People are treacherous. Yes, the initial interviews, yes, we did talk to some people.
Including Evrard Claire, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
No, but we can still get some shit out of him.
He's not saying much on the matter, because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
Yeah. I'm sure I can get him to tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big
I
relief.
want a different name, one I haven't ruined yet.
It's a very serviceable name too.
Moving on. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to
Yeah,
waste time.
so legitimately, you actually double clicking and running, that's what prompts him to say this dialogue option. If you don't and just walk everywhere, he never says this.
I don't like to waste time. My mind moves fast, the rest has to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
Yeah, Italian high heels, man.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
So what exactly are our powers, exactly?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Give me 1 second.
Wow, 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 wow.
I'm ordering dessert, specifically cannoli.
Ooh.
I like good cannoli.
Fuck, I'm hungry.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna stop because I need to eat and I also need to pass out.
Yeah, you fucking do.
How much would you like to tip? No money. I am broke. I'm not ordering cannoli because I want to order cannoli. I'm doing it because my soul demands it.
I'm not doing it because I want it. I'm doing it because I need it.
It's like you know how like earlier in an Empire was like, you need to sing karaoke. You need to do that. That's
that's it.
Yeah. Mine demands chocolate. Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
What the fuck is that?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
Authority is very intimidating, which is it's
great.
I mean, yeah, the writing in this is amazing.
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Right, so if I killed someone while on duty, have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Ooh.
I don't know if I really even want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher-than-average rate of police violence.
Oh.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
Weird. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's just say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
Well, what the moral intern? What is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
Oh.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
That is badass. Just all of your fucking logic shit just going the fuck off. That is so cool.
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
They flow really well too when you get so many. It's so cool. Like, this is literally just how like thinking works, but having it like spelled out to you is really cool.
And literally different voices are speaking to each other.
Yes.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with the moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. We've done an awful job. Have you seen the place? This is humanism. We have stooges in the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. That sounds very communism, man. Immigrants, liberal, fucking men are turning into women. Okay, well, I don't have an opinion.
Jesus Christ.
I don't really like any of these.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say I don't have an opinion.
My kind of police officer.
Say nothing and look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette at the Esquatarian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
That's a very interesting perception, Reed.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
So one of the fall leaves floated up on screen, and I thought there was a bug on my screen. I was gonna be so pissed. See you in the morning.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
I think that's the realest statement I've ever heard, ever. The bed is cold, it's not particularly inviting, but it's fucking yours.
I mean, yeah.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Great. It's just like in real life, god damn it.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why not?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with...
Well, yeah.
What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Okay, ominous.
Walk around, bitch.
This game is kind of creepy. I'm not really creeped out as I am right now. I'm just kind of curious on what the fuck is going on.
Game's got a lot to it, man.
Oh, that's ominous.
Hey, I wonder who that's supposed to be.
Remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was left?
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Bloated corpse of a drunk. It looks like he still has the weird the weird grin on his face.
You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them.
I talked to you before.
You really fucked up. No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve the case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Well, that was fucked up.
Very.
Good
But
timing.
that's how
An
it
ad
be.
is starting right now.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I appreciate Volition was like, no, don't do that.
Do that. What the fuck?
No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you
Suit
do
yourself,
without your
bitch.
spark.
So we were high that whole first day?
Basically.
Holy fuck. Where's Fed to describe how Rankin smells in here? Ugh. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Ugh. Cool, not in hand. Put sales points in electrochemistry for that to open. I have 1 point. Why not?
Yeah, what do you want? What do you want? Put a point in.
I'll put 1 point in electrochemistry.
Electrochemistry is cool, especially if we're gonna do anything revolving around drugs.
I don't think I am. I just want to see if I can stop making the face. Let's put a point into Inland Empire, even though I don't really need it. Okay. And I don't have a tool in hand. But I still have Hank's I still have his
Hanks?
tool. Yeah, I don't know why I keep trying to call Harry Hank.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned.
I have
with
2 tools in my
expression.
hands. I don't know why it's telling me I don't.
Your hands, however skillful, can't manage this task on their own, you should get your chain cutters out.
Oh, okay. Well, before that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Okay, well. What's this? Okay, something to sell.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster,
Who knows? Who cares?
a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Why is my necktie shit-talking me, dude?
Necktie is wanting to kill you at this rate.
Owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot. Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not do that. I should enthusiastically do that. Yes, I should. Well, I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
Yo, electrochemistry, I'm gonna need you to get out my goddamn ear, bro. I'm trying to fix this man's life, alright?
And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
What?
Smoking and all those drugs do give you benefits, but they're addictive.
Well, I mean, smoking is better than doing actual drugs, I guess. But no.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower
Hey, yo,
being
bitch, let me in.
somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness.
The door is closed.
Alright, there's not a door that I can interact with, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I'm gonna assume the chemist is downstairs then. What are the benefits of smoking?
I don't fully remember. I think it like helps perception or other things like that.
Morning.
Morning.
Every
There it
drug
is.
and how they work. Cigarettes, nicotine.
Looks like we can get to
Will
work at
reward the
once.
character with one
The Union
intellect
mess
while
up
drowning
Canada.
one health.
They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Yeah, so health, you'll get one intellect, which is the blue or psyche thing, I think, while also draining one health.
Okay. What do we need to
I'm
talk
sorry,
to?
no, but intellect, it just boosts your intellect skills. I'm sorry. Psyche is your health bar, your blue health bar.
Oh, okay.
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy. I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Hey, we talked to our dead body last night. You're good.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call them reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Damn.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Okay. We might end up
Good.
doing that.
A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Authority is not having it.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Of course. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go talk to the lady.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
We're gonna go talk to the lady and tell her that there's not a fucking spirit in her fucking place. And then we're gonna come back, save, and then end it there.
Cool. Hey, yo, lady, there's just a woman living in your, like, chimney.
Ugh. Hello.
Hello, little child.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. You ever like have that feeling like you just know you're gonna pass out?
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Now she claiming that I bruised her esophagus. Head of the class and she just wanna swallow shit. I'm living in the presence of my past. Something's against my ass, yeah. It was a charnel household filled with business enterprises leeching life energy from the bookstore. Honestly, don't. Nothing seen there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should really let the sunshine in.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity. You told me about her. Her name is Nia. She's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Okay. She's not a sorceress or a malicious entity. She's a businesswoman just like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
That having your checks line up like this is so cool to me. I mean, you could just tear her shit down. Maybe you just don't tell her you don't have no answer. You could fucking lie. I mean, I'm just saying. She says there is no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. The source of Texter Shock became involved in an arch darker than Texter brought void down a spirits upon this place. Honestly, don't say that. There's another entity more malignant pulling the streets of the Martinet. Perhaps in my travels I will come across paths with it. I like that answer.
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public.
Too justice for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross over her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Oh, Kim, you totally watch X-Files.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
That's not how I expected to spell Heimdall. Makes sense. I just didn't expect it to be spelled that way. Store, tell me about the books of the Muscle Man. I don't care about that. What else can I decided mentally a while ago that if I got through that, I was gonna buy a book from her.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Wirral.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Damn, dude. Buying a whole goddamn board game and shit.
Yeah.
Buying D&D and shit.
Listen, I support the local businesses, alright?
Even if she's sending her daughter out to the fucking cold.
Yeah, especially because of that. You fucking... Well, at least the little girl gets something out of it, right?
Yeah. Look at you just holding all those goddamn tools.
I got the tools.
Goddamn tools on me.
Alright. Let's talk to these guys and then we'll save and quit. Hey guys.
Over here.
Oh, hello. What you need, lady?
Let me handle this.
The woman stays to the crowd and the mess of the hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
Well, you lied to me. You're not a gardener. I just wanted to know more about this place before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on the right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
I don't care.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Kim is on my fucking side, bro. Like, we don't care.
We do not care. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Buford that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everett sent to law
Oh,
school?
shit. That was a good check. That's a very good check. Miss Buford.
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She points to the tall man at the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
You said Mr. F4 sent you to law school.
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
What is your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Ooh, spicy. What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
Ooh.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Well, what the fuck do I do, brain? Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
That is not what I thought that man was going to sound like.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny, and maybe you should not make historical. Maybe we're just not historical individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take a step further. Armed uprising? What are the union plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
I won't lose anything by saying that, but maybe you shouldn't. Alright, whatever.
This is going to be one hell of a conversation.
This is where you say you're a bit.
What? I don't understand the context of this line.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. We need to talk about the man that was hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him.
A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
Yes, in fact, I like it so much I made it my job to clean up other people's shit. Your shit. Now, I have some questions for you, bitch ass.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match. Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46, eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet. Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Maritzian in his late 30s, early 40s, and then standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40.
So, after that, scanning of the room and remembering what we said last time, there were, we already counted the shoe prints, so it's all these dudes, and there was one set of footprints that didn't make sense because they were lighter than all the other ones. It could have been a woman or a child, and here she is right here.
Mm-hmm.
The emblem on his vest says Rowan Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I love that. That was some fucking Sherlock Holmes shit. That's great. I love that. You stood there for about 4 seconds. Say something now. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy? Did you do it? Let's just start with did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
What was a container belt? Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to a murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
So you murdered him, just like that, with no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in
electric chair.
under
Got it.
the coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Yes, they're all bad people, criminals scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't even remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Yes, but these were all criminals.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys.
I don't care about arresting any of you motherfuckers. I ain't scared.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I think I could arrest all of you pretty easily if I had my fucking gun. Kim, let's go get my gun.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others. But seriously, who calls the shots around here? Seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging accident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
You know, I love it when a girl actually just kills me.
That's exactly what this voice is.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Then you must have known him.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
And I think you're the Hardy Boys, and I think you're all trying to get out of an arrest for a murder.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town.
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Is he talking about Everett?
No, it's talking about a person you haven't talked to yet.
Oh.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he's a merc. That's all. For anyone who doesn't understand, a mercenary is just a person who takes odd jobs. They don't necessarily have to kill people.
Mm-hmm.
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice. He sounds like he actually did do it. But I don't think he did it. I think he just really wanted that guy to be dead. At best, they hung him and that was it.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade.
right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
What did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spit from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of the flood of information. Eugene looks like Chris Rock.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who sexually assaulted, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did the thing happen to?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Alright, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck. Until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
No.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
So I'm thinking that the thing we missed has something to do with the murder. Because I'm sure he didn't actually die from the hanging. I'm more than positive he didn't die from the hanging.
Sure, you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
Like I said earlier, I don't think these guys did it, but I think they fucked with his body and put him up there.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look. I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock them out with?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Right. Where did this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man, weren't you listening?
Fuck!
They're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Fucking hell. Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one, but he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Damn. Damn, I was one off. Fucking hell.
Like what, Copper?
Why don't I arrest you, Titus?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
These mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
You confess to the murder, so I'm taking you in. I'm gonna go with Kim on this one. Just back off.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one, and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
I don't have anything else to add here, and I can't do that check again. I'm so upset. I'm so upset about that check.
Nothing.
I know.
Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez. Go back to your stations where you belong.
Oh, you were completely different before.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
I found this 8 sets of footprints.
Godly.
Authority. I have points. Where's authority? There it is. There you are, authority. Level that shit up. Game?
No.
There we go.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay, they didn't do anything for me.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy, there's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Yeah, I was suspicious. You want little Lizzie to be part of the Hardy Boys?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Ooh.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Ooh. It's a white check and I can try it again later. Let's go.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority.
You went for an 8% check, man.
I know, but I wanted it so bad. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Fuck. Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Hey, it's a demonstration. Gun.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Trust me, Kim, I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch the last word. A brief moment passes into silence.
Be careful, it's loaded.
He unholsters his gun and gives you a firearm. It feels oddly light, buzzing in your hand like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
What the fuck is happening? This is not where I thought this was going by failing this check. I thought I was gonna look like a little ridiculous, and it was gonna end.
Put the fucking gun in your mouth. Put the goddamn gun in your mouth.
I don't want to put the gun in my mouth.
Put the gun in your mouth.
So, behold. This is getting a little too scary.
Thank you. So, questions?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I have one.
Nothing, just a minor misunderstanding. Let's return to questions, officer.
He is grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
Oh my god.
Put the gun in your mouth.
I don't want to put the fucking gun in my mouth, Logan. The crazy part is I think if I actually stuck that out, I probably could have gotten something. No. That is not that's not how we do this. Fuck, there was something else I wanted to take care of before we ended that. Before we end this. We got some information. Now my neurons are firing and I want to look at more information.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings. Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures. A colorful box with a...
Okay, that's not what I thought was going to happen there. Prove my authority, find some smoke them. Find the money, pay guard, did that. Or I can do it again, but send victim body to processing. Right, I want to go check the body again. That's what I wanted to go do. Then we can end it. Thank God for the notes. I'll be right back. My cannolis are here.
Ooh.
Alright. Let's go check this body again.
Do 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 do. Let's go check out the body.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
So I was right. Can't do that check yet, but I can eventually.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
I can't
It's guarding
search the
over
goddamn
freezing
body.
corpse
No.
hidden inside its belly.
Yeah. Can you roll the dice?
I don't think it has to do anything.
Well, the thing is like that dice on the thing was like, oh, you re-roll it and do a thing. It'll get rid of your skill checks, but apparently not.
No. Bullets. Keys. No, doesn't go on anything. I don't think I can do anything with this. I think
Weird.
me getting it does resets on my white checks, but I can't do anything else with it, I don't think.
I don't know.
Anyway. Well, unfortunately, that didn't result in anything, so. Oh, I guess we'll just save here and call it.
Whoa.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for this session. I will be back on in the middle of the night / day, depending on whenever your time you're looking at this, because Arxis is doing something at Too Many Games, and I'm probably going to do a live reaction to that.
Yeah.
Logan, you won't be there.
No.
I will probably see you sometime next week doing some kind of fighting game thing at some point. If not, I would definitely see you Friday for sure some fighting game stuff. Next Saturday, I'm pretty positive we're playing I don't know, I was gonna say Hollow Knight. And then on the 5th, they were releasing the final Smash character, so that might happen as well.
Ooh.
I think that's a Thursday. What day is the 5th? No, it's not. That is a Tuesday. You're more than welcome to join me for that, Logan. I think that's it.
Cool.
All right, so we will see you guys next time.
Bye.
Goodbye.